All right, Erica, I'm getting everything set up. Let's talk about the day while I do this.
Yes.
Do you know what we're doing today?
Ho Chi Minh City.
We doing Ho Chi Minh City. Yes, we are. Let me present. It sounds like animal mating when they say present instead of share. Let's see. All right, this is a nonsense thing, but I got to switch to it first. So hang on. Let's get over to this thing. Ho Chi Minh City, day one. This is us, day one. Okay, we are in the central city today. I'm trying to put the stuff together, my bag of stuff for the day as I'm talking. So please forgive me. Yeah, so we're starting out at the Notre Dame Cathedral. It'll be the first stop. Now, me and Scott have been here before. I've been here before with no show, and I have never once gotten inside of it. So we're going to try it again today. It's just not open much. I don't know why.
You
But
think
if
they might be
not,
open now?
huh?
So they might be open?
They might be, yeah. I mean, they were not marked as closed, on anything I could find before, but they were actually, in fact, closed. So, it's just a crapshoot. We'll just go see. Luckily, it's not far off from the next stop. Although I will say, if you want, well, if we get there, well, I'll see how it works to just take that out of the schedule and see. Because sometimes I time things. Like the reason I put them where they are is because opening times, and a lot of places close for lunch, so that can make it difficult to rearrange your schedule in the middle of the day. I guess that could be a top tip for people, huh?
So if we can get over there before 11, then we're good. Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to say. We're just gonna wing it as we go. The plan now is to try and get it into the cathedral and see some of it. And also, like I think I said this before, and I'm just going to reiterate it. I said it to you before. I need to remember that if a place, I don't need to linger in places that don't, hold our interest. If we're done with the place and I've scheduled longer, that's fine. We can always just walk out and have a coffee. Conclude that site, and then just rest for a minute. Because I was planning in lunches, but that's just not necessary because at some point during the day, I'm going to have some dead time, right? So just make use of that rather than trying to, program in the lunch. Okay, so next thing is the Central Post Office. You just click on that. Oh, yeah, there we go. These are all, by the way, we're going to take a bike here in the morning, and then the rest of the day is walking. Everything we're doing today is in the central old colonial city, so it's everything's.
Oh, what's the temp like today? What's the weather like over there?
It's very nice right now. I don't want to jinx it, but it may rain in the evening. It's not supposed to rain today during the day. I don't know. Maybe I should take an umbrella. What do you think?
Probably, just in case. Unless you could buy one while you're out.
Yeah, I can buy one. It's not supposed to rain until like 6 or after, so I think I'm good. But
oh yeah,
we're not going to be out that way. Okay. Oh, I got to put these earphones in. Okay, now next. Oh, Central Post Office. That's just it's just a piece of architecture. So we're not going to mail anything. But it's a piece of colonial architecture, so that's pretty cool. All right, and then the next one will be the Saigon Opera House. Another piece of architecture, although we may go back to it. There's a regular running show there, so it's kind of a tourist thing. That's why those are the only things that are regular running. Otherwise, regular theaters have to change their shows to get people to come. But if you're a tourist, then you don't, because it's always new to whoever's there. So there's some possibility they will let me film, but today we're just going to be. They don't do tours inside, so today we're just going to be seeing the outside of it anyway. And again, it's another one where if we finish early, I don't know how long it'll take to walk around the outside of it and and see it. But if we do finish early, then we will have a coffee. You remember this is the one that was in the movie.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. So there we might find what was the name of the hotel? Do you remember?
I don't, but let me look up the movie again. Hold on, I'll figure out the hotel.
All right. I mean, you got plenty of time. That's not it. It's our third stop? Fourth stop. Okay. Then after that, I'll let you look that up while I keep going. After that, we will be at Ho Chi Minh Square. This is actually more than just a square. It's the city-ish building. I know they don't call it a city hall, but whatever it's called. I like to call it the city-ish building. That it sits right at the front of it, and then it's a big long walk, a big promenade that has shops and malls and all sorts of things along the way. So we'll walk that. Then we go to the Ho Chi Minh City Museum. This is one that Scott and I did years ago, but it's a good one, so I think you'll enjoy it. So we will go do that.
Then there's the Continental Hotel, and it says,
okay. I was wanting to say Intercontinental.
The quiet American shoot dominated Lam Son Square, the main square of the center of Saigon, for at least a week. The Continental Hotel did not play itself in the film. Instead, a model was rebuilt in front of the Caravel Hotel. And there's speculation on why they did that. And it says there are 2 explanations going around town for this. I'm like, ooh, word on the street. Okay.
I love getting the gossip. Okay. Oh my goodness. I never hit the button. Eric, you got to tell me when it's not on the screen. This is what I've been talking about. Sorry, I got our plan all up. And
oh wait, what are you supposed to have up there? I thought you were just keeping what's up there.
I was supposed to be showing you the plan. Let me scroll back out. Let me close this.
Well, I thought I saw the day one. Oh, you mean the map of it?
Yeah.
Because you do see it over there. You know, all your other stuff over on the left side.
Oh. Okay. Wait, really? It was showing on the left side?
Well, no, not the map. Just the Ho Chi Minh Square, all these other little things that are over to the side. I thought that's what you were showing me was the things that are in that list. The text to the side.
Oh. Okay. Well, let's go back to this. So in case the people didn't see it earlier, not that I'm not going to re-edit this, but we'll leave this up for people to watch if they want to watch it sometime. Here was Notre Dame. We're going to start there. And then we've got the post office. Lovely. And then the Opera House. Good. And then Ho Chi Minh Square. And then the museum, and then the Reunification Palace. Well, we'll find out more about it there. But the Reunification Palace has played an important part in many of the conflicts of the 20th century. And finally, the War Remnants Museum. Just to let you know, they changed the name so that I guess it's not as divisive or something. The old name was the Exhibition House for U.S. and Puppet Crimes.
They should have stuck with that. I love it.
So let me go back and show you the path. I'm still my hotel is down close to the Backpacker Street. And
they should have named it like Victories Over Bastard Aggressors.
We're going to go over to the post office. That'll be the only bike ride we take today. I mean, the cathedral. And then the post office is right next to it. And then a short walk away is the Opera House. Ho Chi Minh Square and the Ho Chi Minh City Museum are both very close together on that end. And then it's a short walk over to the Reunification Palace and then the War Remnants Museum. That's an easy walkable day. The only bike we're going to need is in the morning. So, lovely.
Nice.
I think that's all we need to see. But I stopped sharing, but it didn't send me back. It didn't send me back to the page. Okay, here we go. The other thing I want to show you before I leave this morning, excuse me, is my apartment. It's kind of like an apartment. It's my room here, but I think I'm going to run the credits first, and then we'll just head out the door.
Okay.
On that one.
Before we head out, I am going to walk in the other room and throw away a lot of things and stuff.
Throw away a lot of things? Okay.
Yeah, I have like things to throw away, and I'm just eating a little sandwich, getting ready for the day. You're the one that's going to be walking everywhere, but I'm like, ooh, I better eat some food and drink because I'm going to be sitting here.
You better get ready. It's true. You gotta prepare yourself for this action. Okay. I'm entering the studio on the other one. Just so we don't get the crazy cross verb, I'm gonna run the credits first. I mean, presently, not first because it's too late for first. We've been doing this a minute. But where are the credits? That's the question that we're all asking. Here we go. All right. Welcome to the show. This is going to be our day. This is why I like to do this in the front of the show. Erica, you would think that someone surprised me with these streams where I forget to do anything, but I'm putting sun cream on just in case the sun comes out, because it can be pretty intense here when it does. We got a nice cloud cover today, and I don't think it's going to be an issue, but yeah, I'm going to make sure I don't get burned.
Oh, even with cloud cover, you need sunscreen.
That's true. That's right. Oh yeah, I love the cords get tangled and everything.
I like the sound it was making a little bit right now is the chopper on MASH.
Oh, well, it is?
Oh no, it's just where it was doing a little. Suicide is painless.
Is it still doing it?
Let me see. No, it's just when you're shuffling around because you had to fix the cords.
Okay, all right. Well, that's all right then. We'll accept that. Now I got to put more stuff in here. Tell you what, that's why I didn't want to carry the umbrellas, because I'm kind of packed between water and batteries and other things. Okay, now let's hope I can turn this. I can turn the beat around.
Okay, Gloria Estefan.
I'm going to set it for a little outdoor for now. Yay, okay, now, here we go. This is the room. I paid $21 a night for this room.
Wow.
I got here and saw
places advertising capsule. Remember, we stayed in several capsule hotels.
Yes.
Capsule hotels for $20 a night. I'm like, who is paying that? That's insane. That's the price they're advertising. They're like proud of it. They're like $20. That's insane. This place is $20 a night.
That 20 is like what you paid if it was like the best deal on a Singapore holiday where you have to stay in a capsule over there. Because in Malaysia, the capsule was like, what, $7?
Yeah, I think it was $6 or $7 different. Yeah, nights, but 6 or 7. Now we are right in the middle of the neighborhood, south of maybe I should say the block south of Wavian Street, and that is the Backpacker Street. I would not recommend anyone stay on Backpacker Street because it's so loud. But just off Backpacker Street is great. It's a good location. Okay, now before I don't know what I do with the. I think I need this in my pocket. The other phone. I mean, because I've got one phone in my pocket. Now let's see. Okay. Yes, Notre Dame Cathedral. Let's go. Okay, I do not want to walk to Notre Dame Cathedral. Maybe I should just go straight to the Grab app. Okay, and also I need to start transmitting the, hotspot for the other phone. Do you like for me to turn off the hang on, I can't type and talk at the same time. Notre Dame. Saigon Notre Dame Cathedral. Pick up, drop off gate. Oh, that sounds like it. All right, I know where the pickup point is. That's good. Choose this pickup. Saigon Notre Dame Cathedral. 19,000. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and start walking. Do you prefer when I'm on the bike to me to turn the wind noise off, or do you like hearing the stuff as you go?
It depends. Sometimes it's like crazy loud, but then sometimes it's just a little rumble.
Well, why don't I just? All right, yeah. Why don't you? I'll just leave it on. I can hear you fine when I'm on the back of a bike. So, so just tell me if you want me to turn it off. I'll just hit mute.
Okay.
Okay. This is the world's slowest elevator, sorry. Okay, let's see. Here.
Oh, it's doing a little bit of robotics on the voice. It'll be done as soon as you're off the elevator.
Wei Si. Yep, that's me. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Is the wind noise bad, or can you hear anything at all?
It's not bad. I hear a little bit of beeping. Hey, look at the little doggy.
I took off the arm, the doggy.
There was a person walking a dog across the street. Unless that was a large cat or some other kind of animal.
Maybe you saw him a couple of seconds ago. Anyway, okay. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if there's a delay, because there's not in the conversation. You're responding as soon as I say something. So we're good. I took off the arm mic, the little thing that sticks out, and I guess that's maybe the difference.
Okay. Yeah, right now it's just a little bit of a. It's not noisy, and it's a little adventure, doing a little ride.
I've said it before, and I will say it again. The secret to having a great day being a tourist is to get in a nice dump before the day starts.
I was taking my medicine, so I couldn't say, and how? No, but seriously, that's just better for any day. Even if you're not touring anything, you got to go to work. You better do a dumpy dump. You got to go do something
That's
big,
true.
Like shopping even. Just dump it out.
That's life advice. Right. That's why coffee is so good in the morning.
Mm-hmm. And if coffee isn't available, people can drink hot tea or even just hot water with a little bit of lemon juice, or also having any kind of a hot liquid that has a little bit of a fat content. That's why coffee is so good, because if you add a splash of milk to hot coffee, it's literally the perfect recipe for poo stew. Thanks. You guys heard it here first.
Wow. area was under construction for so long. Construction, I want to say, yeah, in 2020 when I first moved to Vietnam, came down here under construction. And when I got booted and had to leave, and was down here, before I went to Cambodia, it was still under construction. That whole area was just a hectic, mad mess. And it looks so nice now. It's not fully open now. We don't have all the entry ramps, I guess you'd call them. I don't know. The parts of the intersection open, but it looks so much nicer.
Looks nice there.
Remind me when we get there to introduce it like it's an episode.
Oh, right. Mention the place, so we can break it up into pieces. Yes, yes.
Emily. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Get
boy.
it. Coming. Okay. Let's just mosey on over there. Let's mosey on over to a good spot. And I'm going to turn the doohickey around too.
Okay.
Dope. So let's get in position and then we do it. Let's do it. Although I got some bad news. Can't see it yet. And it's not my hair. Okay, those the titles, the what do you call them, banners at the bottom, that's our clapboard, so we can start the scene. All right, Erica, we're at the Notre Dame Cathedral of Saigon. If you'll notice something about it, that's not the design. It's under renovation. By my estimation, it has been for about 10 years. I don't know. I'm not actually sure that's a joke. Churches don't always. I mean, they're supposed to be here for hundreds of years, right? So a 10, 20-year renovation is not a big deal. There's a church in New York that's been under construction for like 200 years now.
I was going to say, it reminds me of all the videos that I watch about New York where you see scaffolding everywhere. Like, so they're constantly under renovation in all kinds of buildings.
It's true. A city has to be maintained and how you do it. So we're not going to see much of it, but I'm still going to try and take a walk around it so you can see the architecture and the spots that are not scaffolded, if there are any.
Yes.
And we're going to talk about it, and then I imagine it's not going to take as much time as I originally planned, and so this will just be a short video, and then we'll go have coffee and go to the next place after that. Okay, Erica, are you ready for this?
I'm ready. Let's do
no.
it.
All right, here we go. Now, do you know all the facts about the cathedral that can possibly be known? Yeah.
I have them pulled up in front of my face right here.
Oh,
yeah, you know what? This was built a long time ago, y'all, so I guess they do need to have some renovations for a while. Built between 1863 and 1880 during French colonial rule. So that's a long time. So, yeah, they probably do need to fix it up. Needs a little gussian. It's neo-Romanesque architecture, a rarity in Southeast Asia. It was inspired by Notre Dame Cathedral in Paris. Well, I'd never guessed that, Oh, but it's featuring twin bell towers, rose windows, and distinctive brick facade. That's interesting, though. Mm-hmm. I hope we get to see some of it. I hope they don't just have it all scaffolded.
Well, the best part, of course, is the bell towers in the front, so we don't see that, but maybe walk around the edge. There's not a walkway around the whole edge, so I think we'll be allowed. I'm going to try and get across the street because you don't want to be right next to it. due to our celebration, no tour. Got a lot of plants.
Oh. Well, yeah.
I guess that's cover up the construction, maybe. I don't think it normally looks like that. That's the front door. It's overgrown.
Oh,
All right,
wow.
let's walk.
That is all covered up, isn't it? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. I mean, the scaffolding has been there a while since the vines are growing up. First story.
Right.
But I'm guessing they did that on purpose. That's weird. Usually the little wall that blocks off the construction or renovation stuff going on, so you don't see it. Usually they show pictures of the thing itself or what's going to be
They've got a
there.
picture of the scaffolded building. You are here.
Well,
here are scaffolds.
This is what it would look like if you were looking at it. Oh, wait. That is what you're looking at. 1955, 2005. I don't know why they're showing that. All right. We're going to get across the street. It's not the whole thing. It looks like it's just the front. So we should be able to see something from the walk around. Well, you'll see that it's a very pretty building. Unfortunately, you won't get the full effect. And I don't have no clue when to indicate that people could come. I don't know why they picked 2005 for the picture, but part of me wonders if that's when they started construction or renovations. That would be 20 years.
Jesus.
And they don't. The church does not operate on the same schedule that like businesses and governments do. An old government is 200 years old. A young church is 200 years old.
Ooh. Well, that's pretty.
It's a pretty building. Did you get through all the stuff? I know. Oh, how well do you hear?
Uh-oh, what?
Hold on. I told you I took off that mic to cut down on wind noise, but then I forgot to put it back on.
Oh.
Do you hear me better now?
Oh, yeah, I could hear you. Well,
You could hear.
But yeah, this is better. This is clear.
Okay,
But
all right, good.
I didn't even think about it. I was like, doo-doo-doo.
Sounds great to me. Well, as long as you can hear me, that's the important thing. This obviously isn't going to be the piece de resistance for the channel because we can't get in. But I did want to show the whole thing. We can definitely walk around.
Yeah.
I seem to remember something about the red brick. Did you read anything?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I was just about to say that, homie.
All right, go ahead.
So it says the red brick exterior is a common feature in French colonial architecture. But the use of terracotta roof tiles adds a subtle Vietnamese touch. And so does it have those at the top of that? We can't see. Well, we can see
Sure.
front. But
you can't.
Yeah, so that's a little. Oh yeah, now I can. But there's a little blend of architectural styles there. So you do get to see a little snippet of it. So that's good.
I mean, they say there's a larger Catholic community here in Ho Chi Minh City than in other parts of the country. I don't know what the statistics are on that, but I have read that.
Oh. Well, it says right there that the cathedral serves as the seat of the Archdiocese of Ho Chi Minh City, significant landmark for the city's Catholic community. I wonder how Catholic they are versus other areas. Let's see. admire the cathedral's interior with its high ceilings, ornate columns, and religious statues. We're going to pretend we've seen these things. We know they're inside.
I believe they're in there.
They're well protected. There's a lot going on outside that's not going to let you touch them inside.
No, certainly not. The number one rule of crossing streets and, well, anywhere really, is don't walk out in front of a bus.
Some people don't follow that, and then they exist.
Well, they only make that mistake once, I would guess. No matter what you think about who will stop and who won't, a bus cannot usually.
Mm-hmm.
They're just going to be too big for
They're
that.
just going to big skid into you.
Big skid. All right. Good shot of it.
You can see how gorgeous it is. You can tell.
Uh-huh.
I wish we could see inside, but I'm glad they're fixing it to whatever degree they need to fix it. But come on, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, get it done. Jeez Louise. All right. Closing this. Now, there is something close by that we could fill our time with other than a coffee shop. There are two nice parks to walk through. Would you like to walk through them and chat?
Yes, let's see some parks. Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Because I think we will loop around and miss the parks the way we're planning to do our loop of the historic part of the city. So as long as we're here, I'd like to just show them. Now these are small parks, not like Central Park or something like that, but they're very convenient to the center. We are pretty much in the center right now. All these sites, like I was showing on the map earlier, they're in the center of the old city, as you can guess from the cathedral. Whoa, that was a quick change. I saw the cross light change, and I was like, I probably still got a second to get across, but it was 0 time between the takeoff and the light change. I don't know why that was exciting to me, but it's not the way it is in Hanoi. In Hanoi, there's no correlation between whatever color the light is and where people are going or who and what direction.
Oh.
It's just they're just fun, interesting lights that shift while everybody drives wherever they want and does whatever they want.
Hey, what's this? What is this orange over here? This is pretty.
Well, they're ready for fall. Feel like they're a little early, but
so pretty. Look how pretty.
It is, yeah. I have to imagine that leaves changing in Saigon is like a myth anyway. But these are this is just a display. They're plastic trees.
Right. It's pretty though.
I mean, it's July.
It looks like a little
great
Disney setup over there.
Yeah. And I don't think this is actually a historic building, but it is built in that style. A colonial style. That's the question.
What in the world?
It doesn't really say. Oh, it's just the department store is not open yet.
That's a department store?
Lot's department store, yes.
What? That's so cool. And look at that cute little bookstore little snippet right there.
So rather than have what do they call them? Windows like they do on the streets in New York, they actually have the display built outside of the store.
Ah.
Yeah. What do you call those shopping windows?
I don't know, but that is so. Oh yeah, like the little display things, like you would put mannequins in it, like the movie mannequin.
Like the movie mannequin. That's
Mhm.
what I was thinking. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I would so shop in this place. I wouldn't even need to buy anything, but I'd be like, I'm so buying something there.
I mean, it's fancy. You want to look inside?
Yeah.
We're still early, so they're not open because it's a mall type thing.
Dang, when does the mall open there? Isn't it 9?
It's 9:16. I mean, malls don't usually open till
I don't know. I thought
till
they opened at
10 or
9
so.
when I was working at the then again, I did open stores at the mall, so I don't even remember. But when I worked at the mall, I think we were open at 9. But the doors would be open at like 8, and we'd have the seniors doing their little walks. They'd be
That's
power
true.
walking
Yeah.
through.
Yeah, if it's a place that's popular with seniors, they'll come in. They'll usually open the doors early, but a lot of the stores don't open until 10 or 11. And that's not a full mall. That's just a freestanding department store.
Oh, okay.
So
So
they
it's
don't
definitely
open
like
till.
the one in Mannequin, because it was just that one department store.
Right, yeah. Atlanta used to have those. They had a Riches in downtown that was it was a freestanding, like just a Riches, and then a Macy's as well. Macy's might still be there. I'm not sure, unless Macy's doesn't exist anymore.
Well, Macy's kind of closed down at the mall, but they still did some furniture there. But that was the inside the mall store, so I don't know about in Atlanta.
Okay.
I wonder.
Well,
Because it's
this
been a
side
while
is
since I've
open.
been in Atlanta. Oh, look at that.
Nice Highlands coffee. Now, if this were later in the day, I would definitely be taking this opportunity to sit and rest. But since we just got started, I don't really need to rest yet. So we're going to take a nice walk.
Yeah.
This is all too adjacent to the cathedral. I'm going to leave up the part that says cathedral. We're in the cathedral area. But to anyone who might be just tuning in, the cathedral is closed. They're taking no new applications. Oh, can you find out how long it's been under renovation?
I'm looking right now. That is so funny.
Great minds.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, since 2017, Notre Dame Cathedral is under construction for renovating, and it'll be done in 2027. So you were right. 10 years. It'll be 10 years that they'll be done. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. That's a lot of renovation, but it is a historic building.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot bring myself to say they have limited funds, but at the same time, I realize they've got a gazillion cathedrals and churches all over the world that they have to keep, up. So in a sense, they do have limited funds.
Are you talking about the Catholic Church?
Talking about the Catholic Church, yes.
That's hilarious. I love it. But they are going to be very particular probably about getting that done. I mean, honestly, 10 years for something that was built in 1860s.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what you would expect. I wonder how often they have to renovate it, though. I'm sure this isn't the first time.
Hopefully they'll be able to get a good long several years run of the tourist money. Not that it's just that, because they got their Catholicing. I don't know if the Catholicism. Yeah. But I guess they're having to go around to other churches. What do they do when that place is like? Is that actually a a
I mean,
place
I
that
think they
people-
still have mass there. They still have services there. It's just not open to tourists.
Okay.
ATM.
It's nice and calm over there.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised at how organized the traffic is. Sorry, Vietnamese people, but Hanoi is not like that. Traffic is nuts. Here, like people wait on the light to turn. Of course, we're in the center, the dead center of the city, so maybe people are on their P's and Q's here. I don't know. For tourists in Hanoi, most people don't go much outside the old historic district anyway. So I think that's probably more of a thing here. You see more of the city when you come as a tourist. Because there's just more stuff in different places. I think when we did our stuff, the only time we really went outside the city center was to go to the Ethnography Museum.
Oh.
We're having their little morning picnics. I don't know why it's this one and others, and not others. That's kind of neat.
Mm-hmm.
Now I wonder if there's a
Everyone's chilling. It's like this is this big city activities.
yeah, it is. It's a big city thing. You find the same thing in Hong Kong, but it's not usually locals that do it. People from other cultures will do it in Hong Kong. But I'm not sure. Like I've always wondered if there's a rule against sitting on the grass, or people just don't want to sit on the grass.
Yeah, they don't want to get wet.
We would definitely bring a small folding chair,
Mm-hmm.
a lawn chair.
I mean, I've sat on just a blanket on the grass at pretty much any function that is lawn oriented. But I definitely would sit on the concrete there. I'd sit on the look. There's literally benches there. Yeah, I'd sit on the concrete.
Yeah.
And then I'd set up a little thing, like a little mini table to hold up my stuff on the grass while I sit on the concrete and chill.
I don't know if this is not tabby, but I do want to point out the concrete here. Oh, hello. There you go. The concrete here has the little rocks in it, which is for fill, but it also means as the concrete wears away, the rocks poke up into your butt. I do not like sitting on that.
I mean, I'd still put a mat on the ground or something, it'd be okay.
Yeah, everybody's got that, but it still doesn't look comfortable
But
to me.
you would get wet in the grass, and there might be little buggies crawling up on you.
It's funny, just as we were saying that, the guy who was passing by was taking his shoe and smashing things on the mat.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think they're going to be all over the place. I mean, we got ants crawling into this sucker here.
Yeah.
Kill them all again.
I mean, I didn't see a lot, but you can't avoid it in the tropics. I told you that ant in Kanto the other day, that ant bit me, and it was, I don't know if a fire ant is like, if that's a real thing in Vietnam, but maybe a fire ant's friend is also very fiery.
A distant relative, the fire ant's cousin bit you.
A fire-ish ant. Just realizing there's no light here, so there's nothing to wait on. Dude, you're on the wrong side.
Oh, yeah, it says Vietnam has its own ants and they have painful bites.
Yeah. Okay.
So was it a red ant?
I didn't see it.
Because there's a difference between a fire ant and a red ant, but I think both those little bastards bite. Let me see.
Oh, really? Is there a difference?
Ants of Vietnam. It's like a whole spread calendar of it. Let me
Ants
see.
Look for Miss July. That's who bit me. Ants, Miss July.
Oh, God. Oh, there they are.
There's some on this side too. People seem to preference the other side. I guess it's one big park that's cut in half by a major street.
And the other side's the
Like,
cool side. The cool side where everyone wants to hang out.
I mean, maybe it's literally just the cool side for some reason. people live in very hot places tend to figure out how to seek out the coolest areas. I noticed years ago when I went to the Andes, the sun, it's not hot, but the sun is very intense at that altitude. And the ladies that walk, in the petticoats and the big hats, bowler hats, the ones when they walk around town, they will like cling to one side of the street because there'll be just a slim margin of shade there on that side. We learned to follow them. They knew what they were doing.
Mm-hmm. And that matters because that's the only shade you're getting. So I guess that's why they're like, yep, this is it.
Yeah, it's not forested up there in the high altitudes areas. So the buildings cast the only shade there is. Well, I'm going to check the time, but I don't think that walk through the park killed as much time as I thought it might, or hoped it might.
Well, you still got coffee time too, and didn't you?
That's
say
what I was saying. Yeah.
Park or something, or there's other things.
No, this is it. It was not 2 parks. It's like one big park that we just walked through, but it's just cut in half by a big street. But that's it. It's just a park, a little green area. I was not looking for my Grab e-receipt. Yeah, maybe it's a coffee time. It's coffee time. Now we have a fancy place here, the Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf. But I don't even think that's a Vietnamese thing, is it? You guys have these? Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf?
Mm-mm. Sounds cute, though.
Yeah, I think it's a mall-y kind of thing, but I've been gone from the U.S. long enough, I don't remember. I don't remember what's this side of the world and what's that.
I like McDonald's coffee. I don't like Starbucks coffee or other coffee shop coffee.
So does Hong Kong.
What?
McCafe is extremely popular in Hong Kong.
Because it's good.
Everywhere you go. It is.
It's very
they do a good job. I love to mock and deride corporations as much as anybody, but I mean, McDonald's did a good job with that.
Yep.
I think the only reason it's not.
The smell of that coffee is perfection. Even I'm like, I'm ready for this coffee. But, yeah.
The only reason it's not more popular in the United States is a tendency for Americans to be snooty about things like that.
Right. So they want to go spend 4 times the price on their Starbucks that's burnt and tastes weird.
Right. Yeah. And if you like Starbucks, that's fine, but that's no reason. But
yeah, don't turn your nose at the big cafe because that stuff. I literally looked up exactly which coffees they use there, and I bought them and I made them at home, and they are good. And I had that for a while at the house, and then moved over here, so I need to re-up my McCafe type coffees. There were 2 different types of coffee, and now they have their own brand that they sell in the store called McCafe Coffee. And I don't know if it's the same brand, just renamed, but I'm going to try all of them and make sure I get the exact coffee that I have at Mickey D's in the mornings.
Just so I'm not shoving this camera in everybody's face in there, I'm going to go ahead and switch to me. To me. All right, there we go.
Why is someone shoving their camera in someone's face in there? What's happening?
Me, I don't want to do that.
Oh, I thought you said there was some guy in there, and I'm like, why? What's happening? I can't see anything. Oh, okay, now it's clearer. It was doing a little blur. I was like, dang, that guy better turn that camera off.
Cookies and ice blended. Caramel ice blended. What is the dessert? Xoay đi. No bill pay.
Oh, Rich's closed in Atlanta in 2005. Because when I looked it up as a historic building, it says demolished. I'm like, oh.
What is it?
Oh, the Rich's department store in Atlanta.
Oh, demolished, really?
Yeah, and also I wonder what happened with one of our frequented places. They had
Cafe Den. Cafe Den.
Cafe Dinda.
Dinda.
Which side do you want? Got the side, medium, large, the size.
Yeah.
Do you want with sugar or without sugar?
With.
With sugar. Any cake without discount to %, okay?
Discount?
Yes.
On the cake?
Except the orange still.
Okay, all right. Orange too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Want this? This one, no discount.
No discount?
Yeah, only this one.
Oh, which one has the discount?
Cashew, those one, banana.
Cashew praline.
Oh.
Honeydew passion mousse. And the banana?
Yes.
How about the honeydew passion mousse?
100%.
Uh-huh.
You have any takeaway, sir?
Here.
Yeah. So let me repeat your order. One ice black coffee, roller size. One honeydew passion.
With a discount.
115,000.
15. Okay. I have 15. Dang. Oh, I lied. I don't have 15. No.
5.
5's good? 90. Sorry, I left the camera on my wrist. But time allowed for nothing more. Actually, it didn't. I could have put it right here. I'm a dummy. Okay, come in. Thank you. Okay, let's find a place to sit down. Ooh, sit way off in the corner. Oh, okay. That's more. Less. There we go. Erica, I got a cake already. This diet is not going to go well. He was like, we got the cakes at a discount, and they had a big rainbow cake. I was like, oh, I want that one. And he's like, that one doesn't get a discount.
Oh, never mind. He's like, no, you can have this one, this one, or this one. Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that would have been nice.
Outrageous. Give me that rainbow cake. It wasn't even that much of a discount, but it didn't take much. All right, now you said Riches got destroyed. Oh, also, sorry to the future. Sorry to the future, but we're concluding the Notre Dame. So thanks for joining us for that part. Video over. Goodbye. All right, live stream's still going though. Sorry to the future.
Oh, that's what we're saying here politically.
Sorry, we fucked it up.
So I was trying to see what they may have replaced cow tippers with, and the rumor was that it was going to be. Oh, yep, it is. It says cow tippers could be replaced by Chase Bank. Lovely.
I feel like it's not going to be as much fun to dance there. Oh, cow tippers, the steakhouse. Sorry.
Yeah, go there and we did do a little shimmy there. I mean, I loved eating there. It was actually good food, and
it was good food. Yeah,
calm for older queer folk. You know what I mean? Like I didn't see too many young annoying people there.
So I show you the lovely. What do they say? Coffee, tea, and leaf bean.
Yeah, coffee. Wait, now I don't remember. Coffee bean tea.
Yeah, it's written here on the receipt. Coffee bean and tea leaf. They're nice. I usually don't go in because they're a little too nice, but this whole area is very ritzy, so I'm just gonna have to choke down the 65,000 dong coffee. I mean, the coffee would be good. I don't mean choke down the coffee. Choke down the price.
Still not bad.
No, was that $3?
Yeah, because if it was 100,000, it would be $4, right?
Oh, it's not even $3. Yeah,
right. It's less than
$2.50 or something like that. Yeah, that's right. Oh, let me take out my planning. I'm very liking. I'm sorry to speak Asian English. I'm very like. The two phone system. All the cutting out and missing stuff on the way it used to work is a thing of the past. Yeah, we got a few minutes. We got more than a few minutes. I'm gonna sit here and enjoy it too because I'm already getting to where I'm fanning myself, not from heat. It's just the humidity.
Right, and you're walking around, and when it's humid, your body cannot evaporate its sweat to cool down enough. So you have to get into some air conditioning and with at least some wind blowing on you and cool down.
Help. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I turn a fan on. And a lot of the coffee shops that are like open air, which are very nice, especially if you get a breeze, they'll just have fans blowing, and it actually does the trick.
Mm-hmm.
But since I had to come in and have the tea bean coffee place, they have air conditioning, so I suppose I'll tolerate it. You notice these windows here? They are actually. I'm looking at them. They are actual real doors that open up. In a traditional coffee shop, they would just have those open and chairs would be out on the sidewalk. But, in the ritzy part of town, they're like, nah, we got AC, thanks, so.
I appreciate that because I don't like
No, I don't either. I've said before, as much as I love traveling in Southeast Asia, especially obviously live in Vietnam, so yeah, I'm not buttoning that. But it's not for the weather. I don't know why people go crazy for hot weather.
And they're so happy about it too, and so loud and proud about it. Oh, it's summer! It's so great! Isn't that great? I'm like, okay. I love butt crack and boob sweat and stanky people walking around. Oh, stank pit people. Like even when they're trying, there's always going to be a couple of outliers that are gross.
I know you're trying, but you're still gross. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Now, did I open up I don't think I ever opened the darn thing. Oh, I've got so many apps open. It's crazy. All right, let's go back to the cathedral. Let's talk about, since I already turned the thing off, let's talk about the last few things about the cathedral.
Okay.
That Notre Dame Cathedral. Open on up. Was there anything you missed on there, or did you already do all of it?
No. I just went to the part all the way to the to what it's there for in general. Here, let me see. House of worship beyond religion.
Yeah.
That's where where I didn't get to.
Okay.
Because it says Notre Dame Cathedral, popular tourist attraction, drawing visitors with its architectural beauty. Cathedral Square, lively gathering place for locals. We just saw that. Mm-hmm. Huh. Oh, yeah. Unlike its Parisian namesake, the Notre Dame Cathedral in Saigon has two bell towers of slightly different heights. The cathedral bells no longer ring, but they remain a symbol of the city's history. Oh, they can't be ringing them bells. People are like, nope.
Yeah, because that's part of it being a not just non-Catholic, but a non-Christian culture. Like, that's disturbing. Sorry, Catholics, but your bells are annoying sometimes. I think the same thing about a town hall that has a bell that rings in the middle of the day. I'm like, do you really need to ring that shit? We all got watches. We know what time it is.
Right.
But some people think it's cute, but I never have. And I can see if you're from a different culture and you're like, nah, that's all right. You don't need to do that.
I don't remember any kind of noise like that in Cartersville, but I do know that we lived over by the high school, and when they'd have games, they had a freaking cannon there, and I didn't know that they had a cannon there. So when we moved into our house, I heard the damn cannon exploding. You hear pow, pow. I'm like, what the hell?
What?
Yeah.
What is that about?
Bust off the cannon. They would, if they would. I don't know if it was like a few times, probably only a few, because Cass High would have to score a touchdown for it to be let up. So that's why they didn't.
And they're losers.
They are losers. They have winners from Cartersville High. There's even our own little Trevor Lawrence from Cartersville that's in the NFL now. But Cass High does not produce winners like that. Sorry, Cass High.
You a bunch of losers. Well, yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, the place that I live in Hanoi, right around the corner from a Buddhist temple, not a monastery, but a temple. They always do little things, but it's like, those little bells that they flip back. They're not bells. What do they call them? They're like little drums that you flip back this, and the two little things on strings, the balls on strings go like that and hit the drums.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that a lot, but obviously that's much less disturbing. It's just a small noise in the distance that's much less disturbing than a giant bell that's like bong, bong, bong.
That's also very fun. We've had something similar to that in one of my chorus or band classes a long time ago. I could have one of those. I don't know. We had a lot of different instruments from around the world is what we had. I remember that because that's some of the best parts of school. Was doing stuff like that, and my band and my chorus stuff. But yeah,
okay,
somewhere in there we had that. Oh, also there was another thing. It says, dress accordingly. Y'all don't be wearing no booty shorts to that cathedral.
Oh, that's right. So maybe I couldn't have gotten in anyway because you're supposed to have your shoulders. This says shoulders and knees to be covered. I forgot about that. Well, they're not open anyway, but I'm wearing shorts today because I did not want to wear. I mean, I'm doing a lot of walking today. I did not want to wear long pants. And I just bought some shorts. Well, I'm trying to think. I think on our last day we've got several temples. I might need to do a little research to see if it's all right to. I mean, I go into temples a lot, Buddhist temples, and when I, am traveling, and never had a problem. Nobody's ever said, "You wearing shorts? Get out of here." But maybe you're not supposed to.
And maybe they're just
nice.
Yeah, they're just being kind, and they're like, okay, we get it.
Well, they're not. It's not like they're short shorts, but my knees are showing. They're just above the knee.
Yeah, that's probably a little bit better than what like a lot of the youth today are wearing, which is pretty short shorts. Not really very many guys, so maybe that dress code is more geared towards ladies, and then some guys. I don't know if the guys wearing booty shorts are kind of back in for guys too. I would love to see some circa 1980s crop tops and short jean shorts on guys again. That would be lovely.
Yes, that would be great.
I love that look.
He said he would bring it to me.
Is he?
I mean,
are they busy?
We're not really. It's possible a big order. He's frantically getting something together. I feel like a big order came in, and there's a delivery guy who's sitting arms crossed waiting.
Oh.
So maybe he's having to do a big order. If I run up there, should I bring the camera or should I? Yes, I should bring it everywhere because if I don't, cords will jerk.
Oh.
Okay, he's about to get done with this thing, so I'm gonna wait patiently until he's done with whatever he's doing. And then if it still don't come, that'll do it. Oh, I also had filler stuff in there. Did you notice any of the filler for the day?
Filler. Wait, let me look. Hold on.
Fun facts, history, and culture. We know Ho Chi Minh City's former name.
Mm-hmm. In Saigon, and it changed because after North Vietnamese troops captured the city in 1975, they renamed it within 24 hours. But either name can be used interchangeably, and locals there are like, neither is offensive or anything. It's just a habit of speaking. If they use Saigon versus Ho Chi Minh, it just depends. But yeah. They renamed that thing quick. They were like, no.
No.
So they named it after, Ho Chi Minh, the first leader of North Vietnam.
Right. First leader of Vietnam reunified as well.
Yeah.
I think.
Interesting. Interesting.
I know he got voted out before. All right. Well, I'll say too. Like you'll notice, like if there's a banh mi sandwich that's named after the city, it'll be called the Saigon banh mi Saigon. If there's a style of anything, it will be called Saigon. I think that's just because it's the older name. So if it was something that was named Saigon, does it? Yeah, that name carries a sort of mystique that Ho Chi Minh City doesn't.
Right.
I've heard that people use it too, and I don't know if this is true, but I'm going to repeat it on the internet. I've heard that people use Saigon to refer to the old city, like where I'm at now, and then if you're talking about like the whole big metro, what is it, 13 million people, then people will say Ho Chi Minh City.
I know I have some Saigon cinnamon, and Ho Chi Minh cinnamons is not going to sound the same as Saigon cinnamon.
That's right. It doesn't roll off the tongue quite as easily, so yeah. The way it goes. Okay. That's the way it goes. I had planned to be walking over to the next stop by now. I didn't know the coffee was going to take this long. The city's architecture reflects French colonial influence, evidence in landmarks like Notre Dame Cathedral and the Central Post Office. That's where we're going, Central Post Office.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
We're not going
I
to
hope.
letters or anything.
I just need to mail a few things. I mean, I actually do need to mail a few things, but I have to do it back. I didn't bring it with me. It's in the apartment back in Hanoi. I still haven't mailed any of that shit that I told you guys I was going to send you. It is there, though. I just hadn't got around to go over. I'm kind of afraid of what the cost is going to be, but I need to find out. Although I did get a lot of things done after the last day of work. I went and got my contacts. I'm waiting all year to get them. So now I have contacts, if you didn't notice.
I didn't.
Yeah.
But that's nice and comfy, I'm sure.
Oh, they're lovely. They're the AccuView. I forget, Aqua or something like that. They are so comfortable. Much better than the old ones I used to get back in the day. Ho Chi Minh City is a vibrant mix of Vietnamese, Chinese, and French influences, reflected in its cuisine, religion, and overall atmosphere. I don't see so much Chinese here, but maybe I'm not looking for it. I know there's some temples and stuff. There's definitely some. Vietnam overall has a lot of cultural influence from China, so I know that. But yeah, I didn't realize that. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. The guy that was in front of me just now got his coffee, so.
Oh, well, yeah.
Ho Chi Minh City is sometimes.
Okay.
No, go ahead. Yeah, I know. I'm not. They're not. They haven't forgotten me.
Right. Did that guy that was waiting on the big order wait, or did he go?
It wasn't a big order. I just thought it was. Oh, but you mean the delivery guy? Yeah, he must have got his. He's gone. That might be it. They're preferencing the deliveries over the people who walk in now. I'm imagining that. I don't know that that's true, but because I don't know how long he was standing there. But I'd like to imagine all kinds of bad things now. I'm like, you need to get my coffee. If I hadn't ordered the cake, I could just get the coffee and walk out. But now I got to sit here and eat a cake.
Oh no!
Horrible. What an injustice.
Well, the horrors never end.
Well, the good thing is the post office is just a post office. I mean, we'll walk through and see the whole thing, but it doesn't really take that long to see a post office. It is a historic post office, though, so that's good. All right, let's see what else we got. Ho Chi Minh City is sometimes nicknamed. It's not sometimes nicknamed. It's either sometimes called or it's nicknamed Pearl of the Orient due to its historical beauty and significance. Historical beauty and significance. I'm not sure why that would result in being called the Pearl of the Orient. All right, take a look at this cake.
Oh, take a look at this cake.
Come in. It's time for cake. Whoa. Shifting.
Oh, let me see.
We're going to be able to
get a little bit more. Oh, that's so cute. And what was this? It was mango something, was it? Or passion fruit? What was it?
Honeydew passion mo. Passion mo. Honeydew passion. Mousse. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I don't really know why it can't angle more than that, but here you go.
Cute. Oh, that looks delectable.
That's interesting. That's nice. Not that you have to do this, but would you care to look up the coffee bean and tea leaf? Established 19. 83.
Dang. Hold on.
I'm interested to know where they're from.
The coffee bean and tea leaf. Let me see. Let's see. It's got where it is. It's not telling me the history of it. Let me see there. Hold on. I'll do it like this. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Wait a minute. The Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf is an American coffee chain founded in 1963.
63. Oh, okay. It was on a piece of chocolate. I couldn't read it.
Ah, that's
Wow.
funny. Did you say it was on a piece of chocolate? That's funny.
It was written on that little chocolate coin.
Oh, okay. Founded by Herbert Hyman, 1931 to 1914. That man lived a long time too. But in 1963, coffee service for offices. His wife Mona and he honeymooned in Sweden, where they discovered quality coffee. This sparked the decision to import, roast, and sell gourmet coffee. And then I guess they've got it everywhere. Now this guy, obviously that was in Los Angeles, and then they spread it everywhere. The area served is crazy. Like, so Vietnam's one of them, but I mean, it's all over the place. Bangladesh, Cambodia, China, Egypt, Hong Kong, India, Indonesia, Israel, Japan, Kuwait, Malaysia, Mongolia, Myanmar, Oman, Qatar, Pakistan, Panama, Paraguay, Philippines, Saudi Arabia, Singapore, South Korea, Sri Lanka, Thailand, Vietnam, and Brunei. That is a lot of places where this has spread to since 63. That's crazy.
That's an American success story.
Wow.
That's good because
Hey.
Yeah.
In 1996, that was the Hymans. Okay, it says the Hymans sold the Asian franchise rights to Singaporean brothers Victor Sassoon and Sonny Sassoon. It's just neat. Then they expanded.
I like the name Sassoon.
I do too.
But it sounds like they should be selling hair products.
It does, because I mean we are really children of the 80s, and Vidal Sassoon was all we can think of.
Yeah. Well, they're doing a good job with the coffee.
Oh, good.
That's a good mousse. I will never do the TV thing of eating 2 bites of the of the thing on the plate and then pretending like I had the meal and walk off.
No.
I'd get fired as an actor because I wouldn't be able to say the lines. If I had a restaurant scene, I'd be like,
I can't remember what movie it's from, but Clint Howard, Ron Howard's brother, he was in some movie. I'd have to find out what it was, that his character is eating a burger in the scene. Well, no one told him that you're not supposed to actually eat the burger, and he ate 12 burgers and got really sick as they were doing the scenes.
You have to be careful too because of continuity issues. They have to make sure that the burger at the beginning of the scene is larger than the burger at the end of the scene.
Oh, but you know what?
Whatever else.
In Pretty Woman, when Julia Roberts has spent the night with Richard Gere, and she's sitting at the table awkwardly, like she's such a streetwalker, she can't sit in a chair properly. Anyway, they've got her eat like kind of hunched over and sitting with her legs up in a chair, and she's eating a pancake, and she talks to him, and it cuts back to her, and she's eating
with her legs.
Well, like she's kind of crouched down on her legs with one knee up, so she, like she's not being proper. She's not sitting in the chair properly. So she's, and she takes a bite of the pancake, and it cuts to him and cuts back to her, and the pancake is full again. And she had 3 bites out of it. and then there's only one bite out of it when it cuts back to her.
I think that's a Greek pancake that regrows every day. Ancient Greek mythological pancake. It regrows every day.
Oh my
After Julia Roberts comes and pecks at it.
god. Cake Metheus.
The great story of Cake Metheus. Alright, I can carry coffee with me. Let's go. That's funny, that makes me laugh.
Speaking of
I think-
cakes, Jacob had ordered me like Mother's Day stuff in May, of course, because that's when Mother's Day was, at this little niche shop over here, and the people were backlogged, and they were like, "Oh yeah, contact us again in a couple of weeks, and then we'll do it." And he kept on forgetting, and then I forgot too. And then like this morning, I woke up and I'm, wait a minute. He goes, "Oh yeah, I already asked for a refund." I was like, "Yeah, it's only been 2 months. I never did get my patisserie, my French patisserie." Fancy whatever he ordered for Mother's Day. I'm like, we need the cash anyway, and I need to get some medications. So
Yeah,
happy
get some
Mother's
money
Day
back
to
for that.
me. I get to have antidepressants and colitis medicine. Woo!
I mean, it may not be the dream Mother's Day, but it's better than not getting it.
Right. Also,
All right, let's
I
get 'em
didn't
out.
want to like go and eat all this stuff anyway. I wasn't supposed to have that. I'm like, you're the thin one, son. Let's go. We're going to the post office now.
We are now going to the post office. Yep. So get your letters together. Oh, I don't want to fall over. I feel like I'm going to push the door too hard and go falling out into the sidewalk. All right. Well, I was unimpressed with the speed of the service, but the coffee was good, and the cake was delicious. Although it is easy to impress me with cake.
It did look good though, and I
It
do
was
like a good
tasty.
plating and a pretty like pastry or cake or pie and things like that. I like those. They're nice.
Yeah, it was a nice presentation. Absolutely. Here's a Pasteur Street Brewing Company right here. Did I tell you they Oh, give them props. The sign. Did I tell you that? I don't know why I keep doing. I'm operating it like the other gimbal. Oh, hi. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. There you go. If you can see it, Pasteur Street Brewing Company.
Oh.
They opened a new location right around the corner from my apartment, and I never did go. I guess I still have an opportunity. I'll be there a few days when I go back. It's worth noting right now too, as long as we're not at the site yet, that this is the vacation portion really of our trip. I don't have any plans to actually come to Ho Chi Minh City. I just never really got to vacation here, so I wanted to see the sights and enjoy it. And after this, was really when we're going to start my search for potential living places for next year. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Okay. Now this day, I feel like this is also a good way to do if you're planning any city, if there's a historic core or any like walkable center, plan all your sites in that area in one day, because it's incredibly easy to pop over one to the next and see everything rapid fire. Because we got a lot of things on the list today, but there's going to be very low transit times between each one. So it should be easy. Lovely scaffolded cathedral. Oh, she's holding one of those orbs that has a cross sticking out of the top. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh.
Kind of like you've seen with the Queen of England with. I'm sure hers wasn't Catholic, but she's holding the orb. From the side, I couldn't see that it was a cross, and it looked like one of those cartoon bombs.
Look around. Maybe Danger Mouse is around there somewhere.
I was thinking of the Spy vs. Spy guys from Mad Magazine.
Oh. In the Spy versus Spy. In Latin works, orbis terrarum, or the world of lands, is where orb derives, surmounted with a cross, hence globus cruciger, symbolizing the Christian God's dominion of the world. That's what that is.
Oh, wow.
Or a cartoon bomb. Globus cruciger.
Globus cruciger.
That's
All right.
my drag name.
All right, switch again.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you don't really need a warning for it, but it takes a minute longer than it used to. Can I try again? Ha! Wonderful. All right, here we go. We're starting a new video. If I can get in the habit of doing it this today, then I think I'll be in the habit for next time.
Yes.
Okay. All right, fantastic. This is a new video, clapboard. This is the Saigon Central Post Office here in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Erica, would you like to tell us something about this beautiful site?
Oh, yes.
I mean, you don't have to.
Okay. Okay. I like this. Like your headlines for these little things. Saigon's architectural gem and communication hub. Colonial grandeur in the heart of the city. Oh, this is also very old. Okay. This is constructed between 1886 and 1891 during French colonial rule. The Central Post Office is a magnificent example of classic European architecture with a touch of Asian flair. The architect Marie Alfred Fallu is believed to have drawn inspiration from the Romanesque revival style, evident in arched windows, decorative columns, and a clock tower reminiscent of Big Ben in London. Look, kids, Big Ben. Parliament. Okay. And a blend of East and West. While the overall design leans European, the building incorporates subtle Asian influences. And here, again, it says the use of red brick is common. Yellow exterior paint adds a distinctive touch. Let me see.
Ah.
Yep. It sure does. I had to look at it again. I'm like, there it is.
Wait.
It'd be funny if I was reading all that, but they changed the entire exterior and it's like bright blue. And I'm like, oh, well, never mind. That was old, folks. I like this. The roof features a unique combination of red tiles and green glazed tiles, showcasing a subtle blend of Eastern and Western aesthetics.
Ah.
That roof. Can we see the roof?
Now oh, no, you can't see the roof because we're not hovering above it.
No, I mean, they didn't even have a little slope or anything. That would be interesting. Ooh, we should get a drone later so you could drone stuff everywhere, if that's even allowed.
It's not in a lot of cities. I do have a drone, actually. It's a cheap one, but I brought it with me so I can, later in the week, I might, hey, why don't you, put together a mental list or even a list that you text to me? That would even be better because it was mental. I can't see it. And tell me what you want to have droned. That doesn't sound right. That's a cute lamp.
Oh, I love that.
Jewelry.
She was pretty.
Mm-hmm. Erica, I don't think I've ever been on this side of the gift shop. There's a gift shop on either side of the. Might be able to look and see the other side. There's a gift shop on the same side over there, but this one's bigger.
Everyone in Vietnam looks pretty hip and cool.
Okay, there they are. The whole country is. Entire nation of hip happening folks.
It's so dangerous for me to even go anywhere over there ever. Oh, I'd get me a bucket hat. I'd definitely be a bucket hat girl over there.
What's a bucket hat?
I saw some back there. See?
That's a bucket hat?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, you want a bucket hat?
Ooh, sorry. Here, I'm going to choke to death. Let me mute this. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't die.
Well, that's good. Oh, that's not the post office. That's the city hall. Well, if you want to do any shopping, we just need to set up. We don't have any comments yet, so we shall hold off on the what you call it. But actually, if you want me to get you anything, I'm already sending you a package.
Okay. There's all kinds of cool stuff there. I would take anything. Oh, I want something communist.
I already got you something like that. It's a.
Oh, you
it's
did?
a baby. Yeah, it's. I can't remember if it's a baby T-shirt or like a baby onesie. I know you don't have any babies on the way, but you thought it was cute.
I will put it on a bear and put it in my car.
Oh, there you go. Ooh, we got water puppets.
Build the bear. Oh yeah, that's right.
I don't want to carry one around all of Vietnam, but those in there look better than the ones that we saw in Hanoi. They say the best ones are, I don't know how you determine which are the best, but they say the highest quality ones are the ones at the Temple of Literature in Hanoi. Yeah. Oh, that's what the internet concluded for me.
The internet says.
I was like, I believe you, internet. I know you wouldn't lie to me. Those little paper buildings.
That won't hold up in that humidity.
That's why it's in a case. Okay. That is not the Postmaster General. It's Ho Chi Minh.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, him again.
Him again. So this is it is an actual functioning post office, but it is also a big tourist site. So it's about half dedicated to selling, tourist stuff.
Well, it's set up nice, so
it is. And it's a nice building.
Not rip-offy, so that's good.
I remember reading something.
Oh, look at that! I love that. Like in
Actually, these are a good idea now. These are a good idea now. They don't have the phones not in there anymore, but you could go in, like, keep the call quiet.
In movies, where it's got the different times and the you know what I'm talking about in different movies, and it had to have been like New York setting and stuff where it showed that.
See, this is nice right now. They should still do this kind of stuff. Now we can sit and have a nice private phone call, undisturbed by everyone else. It is actually very quiet too. You can't hear the people up there. So obviously, well, we're not going to stay in here, but these are old phone booths. I imagine the phone hung right there. And I imagine this is where a lot of people sat to report. Reporters who were living here would sit and report the goings-on of the revolution and whatnot. But yeah, you were talking about the clocks.
The clocks and the phones. Like, this was always an element. See where it shows the times elsewhere.
Right.
They've used that in movies quite a few times, and also had some type of associated phone booths nearby. But this is really ornate and gorgeous. I love this.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, I knew that was going to happen because once again.
That's all, folks. He was just.
I once again hooked the bag up through the cords the wrong way. That's apparently the hardest thing to figure out. And unfortunately, the bag that I bought uses a double clip, which are not easy to unclip. I feel like industrial design must be the hardest thing in the world, because it is certainly the easiest thing to screw up. I'm going to go back to, once this bag is done, once it's cashed, I'm going back to, hang on, I got to put you on the seat here. I'm going to go back to North Face. Because I got a factory second, it fell apart quickly, but it was well designed. Okay. Come on. Still twisted around everything. How it can be this twisted is beyond me. To untwist the stupid thing. Oh, for sake. How can it be that screwed up? Ghoul! Thank you. Good heavens. Hey, keep an eye out to see if we do get any commenters. It's possible someone could comment. And if they don't, that's fine too. Okay. Do you want to see all the clocks? Actually, the thing I was going to go for, the reason I was trying to move the camera and couldn't, was the map. You got two big maps.
Yeah, that's cool.
I like that. Yeah. Now that's where we were. I can actually see. I know you can't make it out. It's too small and far away. I can actually see Canto on there.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah. It's on the southernmost river in the Delta, which is not the Mekong. I had the chance to get some shots of us crossing the Mekong on the bus trip the other day, and I failed. I did not successfully do that because bus trips are a great way to sleep. And I just fell asleep. I was sitting like right next to the driver because it wasn't really a bus, it was a van. Oh, when did this happen? Oh, okay. We need to head on to the next stop.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, yeah, I kept falling asleep and my leg kept hitting the gear shift, so that was not smart. Oh, here on this side, the map is a close-up of Saigon. So you can see the map is actually the area we're in. If you can see in that very center part, I don't know if you can. That central Saigon, that is the area I was talking about. I've read that people refer to as Saigon, which is just that, yeah, just that little part in the middle, which is where we're at now, and very walkable area. And then when you're talking about the whole city, like the big modern metropolis, then people say Ho Chi Minh City. I don't know if there's any truth to that. It makes sense in my mind, so I like it, but I don't know. I have no idea if it's real or not.
Sounds legit.
Sounds legit to me. I'm convinced. All right. Well, this has been this. Did we get through all our information about the Saigon Central Post Office?
Well, let's look. Let's make sure.
Okay, you do that, and I'm going to look up directions to the next spot.
Yeah, I think we already talked about most of it. Let me see. Yeah, because we just sat in one of them old-fashioned phone booths. Writing desk adds to the nostalgic charm. And we know it's a local landmark. Yeah, we did it.
Hello.
Whoa!
Sorry about that.
It scared me.
So I guess I missed the end of what you were saying, but did we? Did we make it?
I said, yeah, we got it all. I was like, it's just we had already touched on that last little part because we literally sat in the phone booth, so the historical bit of it.
I didn't get the chance to feel the camera and see if it's overheating. It didn't say overheating. It just the browser just crashed.
Oh.
Okay, 7-minute walk to the next spot. And question to you: should we get a forward facing? Yeah, we should. Okay, so we're gonna forward face on the way. But since the camera pointed to me anyway, I shall say goodbye to this video. And it's the end of this video, and it's not like we're going to do another video in a few minutes. That'd be crazy. Anyway, that was a complete video. All right, let me take this stuff off. All right, now flip the camera around. See, my hair is already going crazy. All right, let's go. Did I interrupt you? Were you telling me anything else about the post office?
Oh, no. No, because the last part that I was going to read was about those phone booths, and we were literally in it.
Okay, all right. I'm inside you phone booth. Scott was supposed to join for this one. He didn't show up today.
Oh, no.
This was the only one.
I hope he's okay.
Yeah. Well, I knew he probably wouldn't join for the rest of the week because we're getting kind of late starts, and sorry, I can't do an early start every morning. That's why we didn't do that is the main reason why we didn't do the market, the floating market in Kanto. She's like, you just get up at 4 o'clock. No, she said we leave at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Ooh,
and I was like, what? You lost your mind. I had to get up early for the flight. I didn't have much choice in that one. But I wasn't about to get up and be ready to go at 4 a.m. the next day after that flight. I was like, yeah, we're going to skip that. But it's also like, I don't know how much I would recommend, thank you, Kanto as a tourist destination, to be honest. It's cute, people were nice, and I think it would be a good place to live, for the experience of living outside of the big city, and which you would probably like Vietnam better if you came here to, do the teacher thing or any kind of work. But it wasn't swimming in tourist stuff. If someone has a limited amount of time on a vacation to Vietnam, I don't think I would want to tell people to spend their time in Canto. Sorry, Canto. But it was a lovely town. The people were nice.
Mm-hmm.
But there's too many small towns that are, beach towns or something where you might actually want to do something. But Canto was like it wasn't small enough to be a real small town, even though it did feel that way, so it felt nice. But it's not like if you go to Canto, you're not touring the Mekong. That's not where they take you, I imagine, on the tours that tour the Mekong. Because it's just too big for that. But it's not quite big enough to be a Saigon or something. Anywho, I don't know what got me off on that. But this part here is going to be so I'm like I said, I'm trying to use these banners as a clapboard. So later when I edit, these parts will be out. The audio will anyway. I might use speed up the walking down the street for effect, but
Now, why are those right there?
why or what? Oh,
That you just walked down.
I'm guessing that they're supposed to block bikes from driving down the sidewalk. I'm not exactly sure how they do that. Because it seems like a bike can still drive through it, but maybe not. Usually when they do that, it's something crossways. In a Vincom building. Well, they're stopped. I don't see a red light. That's it. Get to go. I mean, I guess they do. Well, I don't know if you can see them, but they're quite dented. Like people have tried, it seems, to drive their bike through.
They got yoinked and flipped over at the back. Donk.
I guess. Although there's some scrapes along them too that indicate people actually made it through. I guess it's an inhibitor. I can do it. That's a Vincom building. Oh. I went to the mall inside. Shopping mall. Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey, give me 5 seconds. I've got to go and switcheroo the kitties.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I will be right back.
Okay. As I've said before, this is our between the sites walk. So I'm not going to try and say anything either, except that. right, here we are. Yeah, you're still on. Okay. Flippy flu. All right, it is too bright to see anything, so let me try and make sure I get the right. We're not at the Central Post Office anymore. Opera House. That's us. Okay, we're here at the Saigon City, Ho Chi Minh City Opera House. I keep calling it the Saigon Opera House, but they have gone with a slightly different name. Also, I don't know if you can see the thing. I can just barely see the screen. All right, guys, that's the Ho Chi Minh City Opera House. It is a historic piece of colonial architecture. I hear typing. Erica, are you back with us?
Oh, that was me clicking my fingers at the kitties and clapping.
Oh, I
yes,
thought it was
I'm
typing.
back.
Okay, awesome. I'm not in the middle of the street, but people are definitely using this area as a cut through. I think they should block this off and make it a plaza for the lovely Opera House. But I bet they use it for parking anyway. All right, well, let's see this thing. We're going to spew some facts at you in a minute, so no need to drag out the intro here. Maybe there's no need. Okay, every time I switch the camera, I think camera 1, camera 2, camera 1, camera 2. Because you should really live your whole life in that movie. That's good advice to the internet people. All right, no, that's pretty. This is just nowhere near. No opera houses are not just about size. The biggest opera house claim to fame, except it kind of is much larger. Well, oh, right, me. It's talking to me.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, that's right. I might have been waving at the camera. I'm not sure. Eric, if the screen freezes, goes out, please let me know. I can't see the screen. It's too bright out here. I knew the sun would come out eventually.
Oh, I can definitely see it right now.
Okay, yeah, I figure it's picking up good because of light. I just can't see my own screen, so which is something like. And I'm wearing sunglasses. But the one in Hanoi is so much bigger. It's enormous, and it just doesn't get as much love as this one does. I think it's just because it's in Saigon. Now we can't do tours inside. We can't see inside. I will check to see if we can film at one of the shows. I highly doubt it, but sometimes tourist shows you can, and there is a regular running tourist show here, so we'll give it a try later in the week. But that's in the evening anyway. So for now, we have to be satisfied with just taking a gander at the outside of it.
This place is huge.
It is. It's a big building for sure. It's a pretty building. Very nice. I didn't get into any facts about the building. Do you?
Let's see. Oh, this one's a little bit later in the 1800s, almost to 1900. It says constructed between 1898 and 1900 during French colonial rule. Beaux Arts architecture, known for its grandeur, symmetry, and intricate details.
Yeah.
Let's see. It was modeled after the Palais Garnier in Paris, featuring a horseshoe-shaped auditorium, a grand dome, and majestic facade. Let's see. And of course, again, a fusion of Vietnamese and European or other influences. European style, subtle Vietnamese touches. Granite for the exterior walls is a nod to Vietnamese tradition, while the two-layer door system helps mitigate the city's noise. Oh yeah, I guess they do need to have, because it is an opera house. It is pretty
Right.
nice stuff. Oh my goodness! Hold on a second.
Okay.
Okay, let me get back to there. Oh yeah, okay, because the front right here, the facade boasts sculptures of two women resembling Greek. What is it? Caryatids.
Caryatids. Okay, yeah.
Caryatids, but their attire is reminiscent of Vietnamese ao-dai garments, showcasing a subtle cultural blend.
I did not notice that. We're gonna have to look at that when we go back around.
Yeah.
That's the front side of it. I just like this little park area, so we're gonna take a walk through it. We're in the sun, so I'm not gonna take a long walk, but it's the Opera House. So this is the back side of the Opera House, but they've got a little park green space with little musical notes.
Isn't cute?
I thought that was cute.
That is cute.
And a guitar.
Little guitar.
I'm not sure how much guitar gets played at the Opera House, but
it is synonymous with music. You think there we go.
It is, and you know what they do with modern shows. Whoever wants to book the Opera House, I guess. All right, well, let's hit that. That was it.
It's a pretty bustling city to be having some screen that's playing something over there in the background.
Screen?
Yeah, did you see it? There was some kind of a on the see
on that building. Yeah, it's just an advertisement. It looks like a jewelry store, to be honest, but at the bottom it says Tai Kong Cafe. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. Do you want to walk over and find out?
Yeah, let's see it.
All right.
They're like, our advertisement worked. They're coming, folks.
Someone finally noticed it. The giant screen. I'm sure we're not the first. Tai Kong. The bottom says cafe, but it implies that might just be the cafe for whatever the hell that is. I'm saying it still looks like a jewelry store to me. Okay, we got the green. I'm just standing here for no reason. Coffee, cake, champagne.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
Three great tastes that taste great together. What can you say? Coffee, cake, and champagne.
As you have those, sure.
Like you do.
Yeah.
One that gets me is the desserts, and I guess it's just desserts that have gold in them. They cover them in gold or put gold leaf or plating, whatever it is.
Yes.
They're like, eat some gold. That is something you sell to rich people. No one else thinks that even sounds like a good idea.
Right. I'm not like, I really want gold. Yeah, that Salt Bay guy, the guy that was sprinkling salt on the meat and then he got some he had some gold like trimmed steak and stuff in there. I would not. No.
Okay, so it's definitely a cafe. That may be all it is. Here's a picture of what looks like a dinner table, but with no food indicated.
Oh.
Maybe it's a furniture store.
Oh, it could be. Is it?
There's a picture of what seems to be 2 bedrooms side by side. I couldn't tell you. I'm no closer to understanding it now than I was a minute ago. I feel like poking my head inside to the guy, because there's a doorman, of course, and saying, "What the hell is this?"
You should ask. Be like, hey, so what's going on here?
Okay, here we go. I missed the most important sign. Interior design.
Oh,
So this is
that
interior
makes sense.
design. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, that's what it is. That's why. I guess that's why they have a cafe at the bottom, because interior design. Not that there's no stuff involved. It's just that you can't. They're going to pick it for you, so you're not selecting. I love this. You see this everywhere. He's like the guy with the motorbike has got his foot on the other guy's. What do you call them? Tri-cart? Tricycle?
What is that
And it's
called?
pushing
Yeah,
it with the power of the motorbike. People do that in Hanoi. They'll do it when someone's bike breaks down. Like, instead of hooking it front to back, they'll take their foot, one of their feet, and stick it out and put it on the other bike and just like push with their foot while they drive with their bike.
That's nice. That's Vietnam towing.
No, thank you. Half hour? No, that's all right. Yep. Half an hour. And take the pictures? Yeah, that's all right. We got it. That's all right. No, thank you. Okay, can you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Central Post Office, War Remnants Museum. The lights about to change. Okay, thank you. No, thank you. 30 minutes, half an hour. I mean, the next part of the joke was to ask how long. Yeah, but how long is it? That's the thing. I mean, those are fun to do, by the way. I didn't run off. I just, I've gotten held at a light like that before by somebody trying to sell something, and then you miss the light. I don't like that. And also, I didn't want to waste his time. I don't want to do that today. We were doing a walking tour. If you could get somebody to actually pay for the day, that would be worth doing. But you'd have to arrange that ahead of time, I think. And in my experience, it's also been really hard to get them to go to the places you want. They're just like, whatever, I know the next place to take you.
I am going to put the kitties in the next room. 1 minute. I won't even be 1 minute. I'll be right back.
I'm looping around to the front so we can see those owl's eyes on the Greek goddess.
Yes. I want to see that. Okay.
All right, that's where we're headed. Okay. Fancy shopping neighborhood. Okay, let's get a close up of some of this friezes and the statues. And I feel like we will have overstayed our welcome. I don't see how that's an owl's eye, to be honest. It should be split down the side. Actually, you can see on the back here. Yeah, maybe. I don't see
I
it,
think
to be
it's
honest.
supposed to be a blend, like, like not exactly that, but here, let me see if I can find where it said it. Reminiscent of Aldi's garments, showcasing a subtle cultural blend. So it's like, okay, so they're
Well, to me, I guess, when you say owl's eye, I'm thinking of the split down the side. It splits at about the waist, which is why you wear pants underneath. But maybe that's, I don't have a seamstress's eye, so maybe I don't know what to look for that would be the similarities. Normally, when you wear an owl's eye, your tits aren't out, for one thing.
yeah, I think it's just the long flowing part of it rather than the other. I'm not sure because it looks, I don't see, maybe it's just the one side where the one side is up. You see what I'm talking about? Like where it's tied up.
Right,
But
yeah. Well, it does look from this side on the other one, on the part, I'm sure they're just mirror images of each other. But, yeah, it looks a little like there is a split, but it's hidden in the folds of the robe, so you don't actually see it. And like I said, I'm not an expert in this field, so I'm not the one to, not really the one to ask. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay. Well, there's one more thing we wanted to look at about this, and this is because we watched the movie. But it did make me want to. It is part of what made you want to come here. This is the actual Hotel Continental. You said the one in the movie was not the real Hotel Continental, and I can kind of see
they both
why.
look like it. But yeah. Here, look,
Yeah.
this one.
What did
Oh,
do
yeah.
you remember what they said it was? Which building it was?
Oh man, it
The
was.
Bourgeois.
Hold on, let me.
The name of the restaurant is Le Bourgeois. Yeah, beautiful building. Love it. I think it is historic, but I can see why they would have made it the other one, because from most of the scenes they wanted to get the opera house in the background there, which means you need to be opposite it, so you kind of need to be on this side. Also, the square looks a lot different now than it did in the movie, and that movie was only shot. When was it? From about 2000? So it was probably shot in the 90s, late 90s, maybe. Or am I going too far back? Do you remember? All right, sorry, I'm putting a lot of information on you. Research quickly. From 2002. Okay, so so it was probably shot around 2000, 2001, maybe. Not necessarily, but it's a good guess. Or it's a guess. Maybe it's not a good guess. I don't know. Well, I don't see it. Hi again. I'm just walking today. Sorry. Oh, I know. 3 days, no tourists. I'm sorry. No, I'm just walking today. No, I'm sorry. Yellowstone. What is that? Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, it doesn't look like we're behind schedule. I kind of thought we were. Okay. Oh, I feel bad for him. Wow. Are you getting on that wind?
Yeah, but it's not horrible. But yes, I got it. It's like, yeah.
But I'm glad to hear it's not horrible because it is very strong. It was a sudden burst of wind.
Oh.
Yeah. I think we only have a few minutes. So let's walk over to the Continental and kind of get a better view of it as we get run over by this tiny van. You know, if you could find somebody like that at the very beginning of the day and just find out what his rate is for the whole day, that'd be awesome. Okay, they have a buffet breakfast. Did you just crunch into an apple? Is that what that was?
Oh, that was me killing an ant forcefully.
Oh, okay. It sounded like you like a crunch, like.
But you know what?
Delicious.
It was
Yeah, I
right
think
near
it's
where the
July.
speaker is at the thing, but I guess it like picks it up. When I was leaning over, it was like, yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm so sick of these things. They've got to die.
Yeah, I don't hate ants, but man, you can't let them proliferate.
And I think I've said it before. My least favorites. It goes in the order of fleas, roaches, then ants because they're invasive as hell and they need to die.
And
Especially fleas, though. Roaches at least have usually the good sense to run the hell away, but fleas
Right.
and ants run towards you and they try and walk all over you and bite you and stuff.
Yeah,
Not to say that roaches can't bite because they do if they
yeah, they do.
take a chance.
No,
And that's
I've
gross.
read that not all species bite, but
Well, water
yeah, some-
bugs do, and so do I think the German ones, and that's the ones that get into
The German
things in Cartersville. Yeah, there's German cockroaches, and then there's a different type, but awful, horrid creatures.
I'm gonna go to the other side and get this shots of the Hotel Continental because I feel like I'm done with the Opera House, but I'm fascinated with the Continental, really just because of that movie.
Right, but I am too. So let's look.
I feel like we're standing where they were shooting from. So whatever is this Union Square Mall that I'm in front of now, which is not an old building. I feel like it is where they were sitting when they were shooting. So I don't know what was here before, obviously.
When we go back and look at this, let's pull up the movie and see if we can get a good picture and try and compare the area.
Yeah. Good idea. Hotel Continental Saigon. I'm not much for staying in very fancy places, but historic buildings can make it worth it to me. I like this one. I like the look of it. You can tell it's truly historic because it's not over the top, but it still has all the architectural pieces. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's walk over to the square. Coming soon, Mandarin Oriental. Oh, that's what this is going to be. Let's get a shot of that. We can just cross over to the park since there's nothing but construction on this side. Okay. Well, it's a pretty fancy building. It's new, but it's fancy. That will be the Mandarin Oriental, they say. Oh, I guess we can wrap up the Opera House. Thanks for tuning into this episode. To anyone watching live, we're not ending the stream. We're just cutting the thing up. The thing. You know, you got to cut the thing. Okay. Here we go. Alrighty, let me flip this camera. Flip it! Okay. Now, we're at the next site, which I have put the Vietnamese name for it because it does not appear in Google Maps as the English name, what it gets translated as, which is Ho Chi Minh Square. Here, let me just go ahead and start this. Okay, so I was just saying, the reason I have the Vietnamese name up, I usually try and put the name up of the thing you would want to type in if you were here and looking for it. You're like, that's a cool thing, let me type it in. So the reason that I put the Vietnamese name is because this does not appear, at least as of this video, does not appear in Google Maps under the name Ho Chi Minh Square. So instead, type in this name, and as you can see, it's not Ho Chi Minh anything. There's a Ho Chi Minh statue up there. You can type in the name of you can type in Ho Chi Minh statue, and you might get, I mean, there's 1,000 Ho Chi Minh statues, but you might get the right one. You could type in the name of the city hall, which you'll have to look up, because I don't remember what they call it, although we may find out when we get up there. But this thing, if you type this in, it'll pull up this promenade, this walk. And that's what we're about to do, is the walk. And it includes like all of these sites along the thing, but this, you can't go in, that's not a tourist site up there, so I mean, we can see it from the outside. But yeah, so I'm supposed to be introducing the video. We are here at what I'm going to call Ho Chi Minh Square, because that's the way it's listed in a lot of places, just not on Google Maps. We're in Saigon, Vietnam. Erica, you ready to explore this lovely promenade?
I sure am.
All right, let me set this camera around. And you were looking up some information for our last site.
Are you talking about the hotel? I was trying to find the information I found that they used as a facade instead of the actual hotel, but I looked up like a million different things about that movie. So it's like, hey, did you know that Brendan Fraser, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, wait a minute, stop.
Well, I mean, I'm ready to hear that information too. We've got a walk.
Here it is. Instead, a model was rebuilt in front of the Caravel Hotel. That's what they did. They built a model. And so wherever the Caravel Hotel is or was, if it's still there, then that's the vantage point that we'd have there to look around. You see what I mean?
I did not see another hotel at all. So I'm guessing it's not there anymore.
Let's look.
But that is kind of a guess.
I don't know. It's still showing. Yeah, it's showing it. It's
Oh, okay.
19-23 Lam Son Square.
Okay. I don't know the name of that
right
square.
There, right? It's a tall. I should share a picture of that with you to see if you saw it over there.
Okay, you can share it on the screen.
Yeah, let me see if I can make it bigger. Is it not going to let me make it bigger? There.
All right, let me know when you got it. It doesn't give me an alert, so let me know. So let me know when you shared it.
Oh my goodness. I like this picture because it shows an old school picture of it and then the taller building that they added on to it. So it's got the old cars and then the new motorbikes in the picture. This is cool looking. Okay, let me make it a little bit bigger and scoot up just a little bit. Okay, I'm going to share it.
Okay.
Okay, share screen. There. Can you see it?
Well, let's see. Hold on. I got to take my sunglasses off. No, I hit the wrong button. No, I cannot. You didn't share it. Yeah.
Okay. Here, there it goes. You see?
Okay. Let me see. Uh-huh.
And can you see the picture? How it shows the old down there, the older picture split screen with the newer.
Sure. Yeah.
I love that. That's kind of cool.
Like that.
But it's somewhere over there, so if you could see that when you're tooling around after the fact, that would be good.
All right. Okay.
Someone has a
cowboy
hat on.
They do. You're right. Keeping the sun off. I mean, good idea. Well, I'm going to get closer because when I put it on the widescreen thing, not widescreen, what do they call it? Whatever the view is, fisheye or something. I don't know. The one that makes me able to see lots of things. Anyway, it makes the statue look like I'm very close to the statue now, and it doesn't look like I'm close, which is good. This is Ho Chi Minh Square. I know I put some information on Ho Chi Minh Square. Let's see. Scroll past the Opera House. Make these large so I can see them. Heart of the city. Ho Chi Minh Square, formerly known as Place Paul Doumer, during the French colonial rule, is a central landmark. You know what? I need to flip this. Give me just a second. Sorry.
Okay.
There we go. Old blind people can see it. Oh, I should scroll way down. Okay. And bustling public square of Ho Chi Minh City. A little smaller there. Okay. Located in District 1, the square serves as a focal point for the city's cultural and political life. I should say, if you're at all familiar with the arrondissement system in Paris, the districts in Ho Chi Minh City work exactly the same way. So, or I should say, maybe I should say exactly, but very similar. Close enough, I don't know the difference. So the central district in the very center of the city is District 1. So if you hear anything referred to, like when you're looking for a hotel, if it says District 1, that means you're in the middle of the city. And the other districts moving out from the center spiral in a spiral. So, like District 2 is also very close, and 3, 4, 5, 6 are probably about the same distance as District 2 is, because they're spiraling out. And then once it does one complete loop, then the next district is one removed from the center. So basically, the farther out, the higher the number, the farther out from the city center you are. That's just a side note.
Well, it's good to know. I mean, if I ever
Yeah.
get to do anything ever, but that is good to know if you're going to be there, peoples.
Yeah, it's like I say, a lot of this is not an advice channel, but if I have like some information that might be helpful, I try to pass it on. Mostly, we're just showing what it's like to be here, without all the glitz and glamour of high production value. What would it look like if I had no skill or talent? That's the question I'm answering. Now, I hope that I can think of. You know what? It's probably on a map. I could probably look at the map and find out what the name of this building is. I'm calling it City Hall. In my head, it's always City Hall, but I know they don't call it that. They've got probably a Vietnamese name for it. But it is not itself is not a tourist site, but it is focus of a lot of pictures. Oh my goodness, I was totally wrong about that. Okay, following Ho Chi Minh's death in 1969, the square was renamed in his honor, symbolizing his role as the leader of the Vietnamese independence movement and the country's reunification.
Oh.
The square remains a potent symbol of Vietnam's struggle for independence and its journey towards becoming a unified nation. The square is dominated by the imposing statue of Ho Chi Minh, a revered figure in Vietnamese history. Facing the statue is the neoclassical Ho Chi Minh City Hall. They do call it City Hall. Built, I'm searching for some other name. No, that's what I say. Originally built by the French colonial administration in 1908. Obviously, City Hall is a translation, but just the translation that's used. Other notable landmarks surrounding the square include the Central Post Office. That's not true, but it's not far away. I mean, we just walked from it, but it's not on the square. And the Notre Dame Cathedral, again, a short walk. It took less than 10 minutes to walk from there to here. Adding to historical significance of the area. Ho Chi Minh Square is a popular spot for locals and tourists alike. It's a common gathering place for celebrations, national holidays, and public events. On weekends, the main traffic arteries are closed, transforming the square into a pedestrian zone with street performances, food vendors, and lively atmosphere. That's cool.
Oh, that's neat. They have little block parties.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they did a similar thing in Hanoi around the historic district and Hon Kim Lake, but that's, I would say, is much more geared towards tourists. Lots of locals come, for sure. Now, here's something that, I mean, I would like some corroboration because this is, well, first, okay, this one's first. The original statue of Ho Chi Minh was made of plaster and was later replaced with the current bronze statue in 1980.
Oh.
How about this one? Beneath the square lies a network of underground tunnels used by the Viet Cong during the Vietnam War. I don't know if I believe that. I feel like that's some internet nonsense.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look.
Okay. Will you look that up? I'm going to continue.
Yeah.
I'm going to continue walking. And we'll hold on that factoid. I feel like I want to get that confirmed. It just seems like that would be a tourist. That would be an awesome tourist site if it were true. But I just can't imagine the Viet Cong being operating right here under the American noses. It'd be cool if they did.
Well, you do. I do remember, and it wasn't just the Cu Chi tunnels. It was. I remember some people talking to Anthony Bourdain about other tunnels and stuff. Mm-hmm. But I mean, let me see.
Yeah, but this is right in the middle of the city.
Right. Like, how would they not get caught? Let me see.
How would they not get caught? But also, isn't the sewer running underneath this? Like, I feel like there's stuff down there. I don't see how that could be. I don't see how that's possible.
Because the only thing that'll pop up is the Cu Chi tunnels.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, because I can't even find anything else. It's because I tried to ask, are there tunnels under Ho Chi Minh City today, like right under the square? And it's like,
right.
We won't tell you that. How about the Cu Chi tunnels?
Would you rather look at these? There's a lot of them. This is the thing. If the internet gets flooded with one thing, it can't answer the question because it can only talk about the thing that there's a million entries for. But it also seems like that may be just something, like maybe that's just a rumor that I copy and pasted into our little factoid sheet.
I mean, and we can't explore and find out because there is, like,
Somebody get me a shovel.
It's like do some kind of cartoonish voyage underground.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, I don't know why I stopped. I don't see a light. Oh, here we go. That's the green. Uh-oh. Okay. Oops. All right, well, let's move on to the next factoid then. You can see how long, I hope you can get a concept of how long this spot is, but it's lovely. It's a lovely walk, but it's better in the evening, to be honest. While not publicly accessible, these tunnels serve as a reminder of the city's complex past. Ho Chi Minh Square is open to the public and free to visit. Visitors can pay their respects to the Ho Chi Minh statue, take photos of the surrounding landmarks, and soak in the atmosphere of this significant square. Certainly significant size. Consider visiting on weekends to experience the vibrant pedestrian zone and local festivities. I bet that would be fun. I will be here next weekend. I don't know if we'll do an episode, but I may come and take some pictures or some video or something. The way you can see it.
Is there an embassy over there?
I mean, no.
No. Because I was trying to find out. It says they entered embassy grounds via tunnels. There were hospitals and tunnel complexes too. But I was trying to find not the Coochie ones.
I mean, there's not an embassy now. It's no longer the capital. Which embassy were they entering?
I don't know. Let me see this. I mean, it could just be. I mean, this is a Quora question, so it's just a random internet folks.
Right. Okay. Tromanex. I don't know what that is. I mean, they definitely used some French city building techniques to create some grandness on this promenade. Of the many things the French are very good at, city building is up close to the top in my book. Honestly, I almost feel like they're over popular for their food, and that's not because I dislike French food. I just going by general popularity because I haven't really eaten enough French food to know.
It seems pretty and fancy, and there are some good sauces, I think, but
yeah,
like I'm a quantity person too, though.
Well, that's what just globally, I would say Italian food is more popular. Chinese food is the most popular global food because of the many Chinese overseas communities, I'm sure, but still, it is. I think it's that it can be adapted because there are so many different things that count as Chinese food. You know, from Sichuan to Cantonese to Shanghai food. Yeah, very different kinds of food. So you kind of got you got a range, you can adapt to whatever local tastes are. Because I found like when I lived in China, I had before I went there, I had heard, oh, American Chinese food isn't real Chinese food at all. And while I agree with that, I think it can be overstated. Like it's not as far off as people think it is. It's just that it's pulling from whatever local tastes are in the place where you're eating it. And the same thing happens in China. Our high school I worked at would serve pizza for the kids in the cafeteria, and they put mayonnaise on the pizza. They're like, yeah, these kids gonna love some mayonnaise. Let's stick this on here. I'm like, what are you doing?
Like they just put mayonnaise on top of the cheese?
No, underneath, like where you put the sauce.
Oh, well, like ranch dressing is good and white sauce is good on pizza, so that's not really far off if you have a good blend of spices on it, I guess. But yeah, I've had white pizza where it's a cream sauce and then like spinach and garlic.
Yeah. Interesting.
And that's
cool.
tasty.
I just don't know if you can. Yeah, that's true. That's a popular one. There are people who curse the Hawaiian pizza because you're not supposed to do pizza that way. And I'm like, well, I mean, you can kind of put anything you want on a pizza.
Right.
Maybe you don't acknowledge that it's not a traditional pizza, but if that's what people
I'll tell
like.
you what, ain't nobody gonna tell me what my food is or isn't. I'm like, well, it looks like a pizza and I'm gonna eat it. I remember Bill telling me, oh, well, when we go to Chicago, you can't order just a cheese deep dish. And I'm like, they can't tell me what I need to order and they won't get my business if they try and be all uppity about what I'm about to order.
Get all uppity about it. Erica, I don't know if you can see this building. It is absolutely insane. Do I need to get closer?
I do see it. It looks like a internet ad splash personified.
In real life, playing out in real life. That is exactly what it looks like. Right. And not like one of those tasteful apps, or the ones that have 50 things. Yeah, every little balcony area, every segment, every block of the building has a different store or cafe or whatever. All right, let's go through some of them while I'm pointing at it, and you can tell me which one you want me to go to. Because I feel like this is a must experience.
Yeah.
Here on the square. Well, let's see how much time we've got first. Actually,
if we go to one of them, it'll be just like clicking on one of those random internet ads.
I think you're right. That's exactly what it'll be.
This is a choose your own adventure story, folks.
We've got a decent amount of time, yeah. Maybe half an hour to have a coffee or a tea or whatever. There's Indian House, Kitchen and Bar. There's Tin Lam. Doesn't say what that is. It's 100% Vietnamese. Probably a restaurant, though. Kai Cafe, which seems to go to different levels, but not consecutive. It's strange. There's like a Kai Cafe right here, two blocks, and then there's one up there. So I don't know, you just get in the elevator and go to the. There's Good Day at the top, the letter, Ho Chi Michi Sushi, the bar. Maybe that's the letter. It's just advertising some beer. Then there's more of the letter, so it's actually several letters, several levels of letters. There's a thing that says kangaroo. That might be a store. There's a Carlsberg advertisement over here, which is another bar. Noi Tot the one.
You see Dosh? What the hell is Dosh?
DOS Dosh. I don't know. It looks like a cafe. You want to see that one?
Yeah, let's try it because that one stuck out. I don't know why that. And then there was like some flashy light up at the top, and I was thinking somebody's gonna have a seizure up there.
Flashy? It's not flashy from here. I noticed that some lights come through as flashing on the screen.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, man, they should turn that strobe off.
I'm gonna give you a seizure. All right. Oh, that was, what do you think it was, like the third floor?
Ooh, I don't even know. I
Probably
think
should
they
have
have some
counted.
kind of a map of some sort to get up to there. Everything in there is just covered in everything.
I'd say it was the third, but I'll look for a directory.
They're using every single bit of wall space. I'm surprised they don't have it on the ceiling.
Going up,
Yes. Uh-huh.
you need to pay 3,000.
Oh, 3,000? Do you know what level is Dosh? Dosh? We can take the stairs. Let's take the stairs. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can take it stairs.
Yeah, there we
Stair,
go.
okay.
Yeah. Okay, come on. Thank you. Thanks. All right. Let's see. If we take the stairs, we can actually just check each one. That way we won't miss it and go hunting for, well, there's nothing on this one. Well, this is one of those tourist sites that is the earliest site that it kind of probably should be on people's list. Get crazy. Okay, we got some. Uh-oh. Did you guys get a freeze?
Oh, there. Okay. Oh, I see stuff.
Oh, it's.
Sideways.
Are we sideways? Okay.
Yeah, but it looks crazy. It looks like an artistic choice.
It's an auteur's choice to have everything look crazy. This is the Indian place. It's worth mentioning. There's a backside here too. There's more businesses on the back. So if you want some poke, that's right here. Let's go another level. Oh, okay, we could have gone around the corner. That's the place, Gone Saigon Cafe and Beer. Okay, that's one. So we got to walk around the corner to see the front side buildings, front side businesses. L'étranger. Don't know what that is. Oh my
What is
glasses are
that?
caught.
How's it spelled?
Letranger.
Oh, I thought you said Stranger, like off that movie Boomerang where Grace Jones was Stranger. Oh my God. Stranger. Okay. Now I'm going to picture that Stranger is up there and she has a little.
Well, maybe she is, along with everything else.
Everything.
This building reminds me of several buildings in Hong Kong, to be honest. Maracay Cafe. Oops. A steakhouse.
I like the hoops is the name of it.
Just oops. We have made a mistake by starting this business. More. Okay, we got to be coming up on it now. Let's see, the eye, Saigon. Oh, I was hoping that was an eye store because I need to get some eye drops. It is not. T-shirt shop. Closet. Patty Naughty. Vinyl record and thrift shop. Okay. I'm getting a good view as we go up. That's a very pretty blue building. Okay. Lovely Saigon. Okay. What were we looking for? I forgot the name of it. Dosh?
Gosh. Yeah.
Gosh,
But I like all the other things that we're encountering on the ways.
Yeah.
I like exploring.
Oh, percent. This one's just percent. It's just a percent sign. It's just that hip. It doesn't even have a name. 21 grams. Partay. Yeah, what's a party store? Okay, not it yet. Haven't hit it yet. So there's a tip for anybody that wants to experience this fun. Count when you see what you want on the outside of the building. Count what level it's on, and then remember that the ground floor might not be. It might not start at 1. It might go ground to 1, 2, 3, 4. Madame Quinn, the Boulevard, Memoir de Vietnam. More Merkai Cafe. That's 3 levels of Merkai Cafe. Saigon Oi. DIY Studio. I mean, how set were you on Dosh or whatever it was?
Oh, it doesn't have to be Dosh. It could be anywhere.
Because this place is Saigon Oi is advertising a durian coffee.
Oh, that's different.
I kind of want to try that, and also I just want to stop climbing the stairs. Hi. You have a durian coffee? Yeah. Yeah, I would like one. Yeah. You want to sit on the balcony? I feel like we need to.
Sure.
Come all the way up here. Oh, they've got bar stools or tiny tables. I feel like I can sit the camera up on the bar here.
Yeah, I like that.
That's the way to go. All right, unclipping again, despite the harrowing experience of unclipping. All right, here we go. Remind me not to get the stupid thing tangled up in it. I can't believe I do that every time. I mean, I can believe it because I do it every time, but it's still dumb to do it. All righty. Have we talked all about the amazing this thing? We did, didn't we? I went through all the facts.
The amazing this thing.
The amazing whatever. Wow. This is part of where you come, though. Now, there's plenty, by the way, of places along the street level. This one building has just always been fascinating to me, so I did want to choose it, but it may not be everybody's cup of tea. And one thing is, this street is not kind of, it is a pricey street. It's ritzy stuff all up and down. Emirates Airlines is located across the street. I'm looking at them right now. Can you see the giant TV screen?
Yes.
May not.
What's going on?
Well, it's just an advertiser. I mean, but it's for rich people. I mean, this is a rich people street and tourists.
Because that is very big.
Yeah. I'm sure it is extremely. I'm sure it lights up the whole place at night. But it's sucking up a lot of power, obviously, because it's very clear right now in the middle of the day, and it is a bright day out. Sorry if I'm making noises with the camera. I'm just trying to adjust the mic, as we sometimes need to do on this crazy adventure we call travel live streaming. There's a hotel across the street. I'm sure you can't see the sign, so I'm not going to bother to turn to it. But it's called the Saigon Prince, and I cannot look. I've seen it many times. I cannot look at it without thinking Diana Prince.
Wonder Woman. Yes.
I imagine walking into the lobby, and all the people in the little uniforms throw their arms out and start spinning around.
Oh, they could have various outfits that she wore, so they could all spin.
Oh yeah.
An outfit like her skater one, or her like dress one, or the surfing one. All good stuff.
I know it's not advancing women's rights or anything along those lines. But I did love that her superpower was to change into any outfit.
But it was an outfit that made her, and she was skilled in every different thing. So she was like skateboarding and
Exactly.
roller skating, and also like was defeating Nazi people in those first several ones. Then all just random baddies through the rest of the series. But man, I love me some Wonder Woman.
You know, when I watch the movies and things now, I think it looks like she's like just maybe a step below Superman's superpowers. Like she's nearly invulnerable and super fast and all those things. And I remember I never thought that when I was watching the TV show. I thought she was just like ultra skilled. Like so she deflects bullets but she does it by
Oh, you didn't
having them bounce off her
wristbands and her.
Yeah. Yeah. Because they didn't really put that in the 70s show. Like, they didn't have those kind of special effects, for one thing.
Right,
so
right. You could just,
play it up.
well, the main way that you know that she had super strength is, remember, in the trailer, or in the beginning, in the,
yeah, strength, that's true. That's true. I knew she was super strong. You're right. Because they had her lifting things.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Lifting
exactly.
and throwing, like, whole vehicles and stuff like that. She could do all that crap. So that was like,
Right.
Man,
That's true. I didn't know
was
that.
obsessed and still am obsessed with Wonder Woman. Linda Carter, not the new. And I love that. And I loved all the comics. I just do not like the new Wonder
I had
Woman.
a friend in... Come on, thank you. You guys want to see this, don't you? Yeah.
Yes.
But it's a little bit more than you would find if you it's 55, and like I said, like a specialty drink in a coffee shop in Hanoi would probably be 35. So it is more, but this is like this street. It's probably more this street than Saigon. Can you see it? I can't see the screen again. Can you see
That's not really that much. I can hold on.
Wait. I don't know if it's even on, to be honest.
Here it is.
Like
oh yeah, I see it. Well, now is it frozen? Or yeah.
Okay, yes, it was frozen. That's why I say
it's frozen sideways with me looking at it. Yeah. That is gigantic, though, too. That is a big drink. So it's
it's a nice size.
That's because that's less than $2.50.
Okay. Oh yeah. It's not bad. Especially like it's not bad for tourists. Prices. You just got to accept if you're a tourist, you're gonna be close to the stuff, and the people there, close to the tourist sites, right? Tourist sites, and the people there are going to charge more because they can. And here it's like this is just prime real estate. So, and I think you're probably actually getting a better deal by coming up into this thing because it's so weird.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's look out at the lovely street. I would like to pan. Let me see. I'm going to have to freeze the screen for a second to do it. I was able to do it with the software from the previous gimbal. So we're going to see if I can do it still. But it's going to take me a minute because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Insta360, that's my new gimbal. Can you still hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Now, I believe we need to connect. Please turn on Wi-Fi and return to the app to connect. So, problem, I can't connect my other phone and the gimbal at the same time. I don't like that. So we're not going to do it. I'm just going to turn the camera as I sit here. It does taste like durian. That's an interesting flavor combination. It is good, yeah. I like it. Oh. I accidentally did something with the... That's kind of fun. I learned new things about the new gimbal. It's it turns.
As the gimbal turns.
Just gonna check our scheduling. We're currently at Ho Chi Minh Square and loving every minute of it.
Loving every minute of it. Oh.
You know what? I should clear off everything so I can tell when we get an alert that we're on to the next location. I changed the setting on the gimbal, and I don't know how I did it. I like it to be automatic because then I don't have to worry about it. There we go. Let's look at some of the buildings. We're going to go up in this building. Oops, not that one. That's the ground. That's not the tallest building. It may have been when it was built, but not anymore. We're going to go do that, I think, on Wednesday.
Oh, nice.
I do not know. Sorry. Just thinking. I don't know what we're going to do for Coochie Tunnels. You mentioned them a few minutes ago.
Oh, well, I mean, what can you do there? Like, what do they allow you to do there? And do you have to be in a tour thing to do whatever? Or
Yeah, you don't have to, but it's just I don't see any way of getting there easily. Other than a tour. I mean, obviously we can take a cab, but that ends up being about as much as the cheaper tours. So I kind of feel like we might as well do the tour. I am going to go tonight and talk to some of the tour agencies, the travel agencies around the hotel to see if they know of anybody that would be willing to join in the stream. Because if we could do that, that'd be great.
mm-hmm.
But yeah, that'll be a last minute thing for sure. I mean, I don't think that's going to be a problem because when you're being a tourist, lots of stuff is planned like the day before. That's not that uncommon. So it should be all right.
Because I'm looking forward to that. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good. Now, here's the thing. Since I'm not planning it ahead of time, do you think we should bother trying to go live or just record it?
Oh, just record it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right.
Because we'll be trying to figure stuff out the whole time.
It'll also give us the power to pause, which is nice. Power of pausation. Did you message Scott?
Oh, I need to.
I guess it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning there, right?
Yeah, but and I messaged him a couple of days ago. He might not have just seen the other thing, and also it was just a link I sent. It was a joke link, but he didn't see it then. So I hope nothing is off or that he's okay. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, because he usually does send a message if he's not gonna, show up. But he's probably fine. Just maybe feeling sick or something.
I'd never know anything about that.
No, it doesn't happen to you.
Never. Oh, here, I'm going to message him. I'm sitting here. I'm putting delivery things away in here because I ordered stuff and some of it got here and I've got to do the stuff and whatnot.
And whatnot.
Oof, there. Stuff. stuff. And no, I see an ant, and it is now dead ant.
How about wasn't adamant?
No, he's still good. I think he still tours.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
The person or a band?
The guy, Adamant. Don't drink, don't smoke. What do you do? Let me see, because I could have sworn I'd just seen something about him. It could have been something really old. Who knows? Adam Ant tour. Yeah. He'll be in the UK and Belgium and stuff like that. He still does it. His real name is Stuart Leslie Goddard.
Really? Eric, I lied. I'm going to try and do the thing. I'm going to try and see if it works. But I have to disconnect the other phone. And that will affect you not in any way, shape, or form. I needed to tell you about that. Turn on. Please turn on Bluetooth. Okay. There's Wi-Fi and Bluetooth for some reason. Connect. Yes. Okay. I actually would like to. It's time for us to move on. Yeah, can I just... Alright, sorry to have been away. Could you hear me mumbling?
Yes. So you were still with us.
Okay, good. I was still with you. That's not what I wanted. It says it's connected. Let's see if my other phone agrees. Sorry. Left, right, left. Okay, I think I can remember that. Until we get to the next one. Well, I'm still having coffee, so. But we can wrap up the episode. Thanks for joining us at Ho Chi Minh Square, or Quang Trung Nguyen Hoi. Tune in for the next episode. I'm having trouble conceptualizing each site as its own episode, but I really need to do that because I know that'll make it easier, in the future. All right. Oh. Goodbye. Okay. So our next site is the Museum of Ho Chi Minh City. All right. But I got to finish this coffee first. Just got a little bit left. So I don't have to finish it, but I am going to. All right, durian coffee, nothing special. It really tasted like durian, but I don't think having it with the coffee adds anything to either one of them. What did you say you were doing? I'm sorry. You're looking something up, or are you messaging Scott?
I was starting the message to Scott. I have to pull it back up. My computer keeps doing a little flashy flash, and so it's freaking me out because I'm like, this screen better not die on me. I mean, I have had this computer for a while, but I'm very cheap about things, and I'm not going to get rid of it until, like, also if the screen goes out on it, but the computer's still working, I will hook up a cheap monitor to it before I get rid of the computer.
Yeah.
Okay, let me. Yeah, because the last time I messaged Scott was, that was 3 days ago. Now.
Oh. Well, he's been responding to the invites, most of them declining, but for the episodes.
There. I just said, hey, are you okay? I hope you're okay. Let me see. I'm going to close out a bunch of tabs.
That's good. Get those tabs all done.
Every time I'm like, I'm going to look that up, then I just leave the tab up because that's not great.
I know you'll say that, and then we'll talk for a minute. It takes like 2 seconds for me to go, ooh, look this up. Ooh, look that up. And I'm giving you like a list of things to look up.
But I do find them, but then I leave them all up. I'm like, oh, I might want to reference that in a minute.
You're kind of a victim of your own success.
Okay, there goes this. Do.
I'm a 5. No. I don't want 5. Thank you. Come on. I don't need it. Thank you. Oh, my leg is asleep, Erica. I'm hobbling. All right. We didn't really finish seeing the plaza there, but the rest of it's kind of the same. I really like this building because I've seen it several times, and it makes me laugh. It's just a crazy building. I'm going to take the elevator down. Love those leaves.
Yeah, you see the Monstera leaves?
Mm-hmm. What do you call them? Monstera?
Mm-hmm, Monstera.
Because they're monstrous.
They is. Look at them. Yeah, but it's Monstera. I'm going to actually put a plant like that in the living room. Probably a fake one.
All right, I lied. This elevator is one of the slowest in the world elevators, so we're just going to zip on down. The one at the hotel is, but there's like nobody else there, so.
Did I hear
it looks like
people?
No, but
okay.
You heard Americans.
Oh, I did. Okay.
Yeah.
This one is 40. I'm reading the signs. Don't worry. And this way is
Well, I can imagine you wouldn't want to. Oh, wait, I thought I was done. How many flights of stairs did we go up? Jesus.
It seemed like a lot. So.
I think it's because I stopped at every one on the way up because we had to look and see what was there. I didn't realize how much time it was taking. Ah. Well, a pay elevator isn't great, but a pay bathroom is even worse.
Oh no. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Mind. Hmm. Chords, chords, chords. All the fun of chords. All right, let's just walk down the street. We just want to go get our museum time in. Although I think I've scheduled plenty of time at this museum. I think you'll like it.
I probably
You know the name of it?
I will when I pull up our thing again.
I just said it. I cannot remember. I know it involves Ho Chi Minh and history.
Well, there was this square, Ho Chi Minh City, Reunification Palace, War Remnants Museum.
Not that. No, before that.
Not that? Oh, then
Mm-mm.
that was the only other thing that you had on here was Reunification Palace and then Ho Chi Minh City.
Ho Chi Minh City Museum?
Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
I don't know.
It is. It is. It just said Ho Chi Minh City. And I'm like, well, we are there. Yes.
Yeah? Oh, it doesn't say museum?
Yeah.
All right.
Just
I meant to put museum on there.
formerly known as the Jia Long Palace.
Yeah.
And the Revolutionary Museum. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Museum of Ho Chi Minh City. That's what it is. Well, it's a lot cooler. That open area in the middle is lovely, and it probably is great at night. I'm sure that's what it's mostly used for. But if you come here, don't be a fool like I did and walk in the middle. Walk along the sides. Although it was a little overcast then, so it was okay. There's also just stuff to eat here. I didn't realize how many little snackies and coffees and cafes and things were on this side.
I wonder if they get like a good steady amount of business there.
I imagine everything here livens up as soon as the sun goes down. That would be my guess. So I would say yes. It doesn't look busy now, but nice beer. Nothing wrong with that. Woo, nice air conditioning too. It must be a fancy store of some kind. I noticed it's almost a thing. They'll open up the fancy department stores and stuff and malls. They'll just open up their doors and let all the air conditioning out to blast people as they walk by. I'm like, they are trying to air condition.
They're inviting people in there with that stuff. It's like the cartoon where they've got the pie in the windowsill, except for they've got the air conditioner.
That's exactly what it is. Bye. Lee's coffee. Oh, that's lovely. He was waving. I mean, they were just trying to get customers. He was waving in a friendly manner, so I turned the cameras, which seemed to surprise him when I did it. He's like, what? I never signed up for this.
Oh, now I know. It's not my screen. It's storming outside.
Oh. What did you go? Did it go frozen again?
If my I'm just preemptively angry about power going out just in case it does.
I wanted to get angry ahead of time. That way, I can stay ahead of the schedule on anger.
I'm really good at that. That's the only thing I'm on time to.
It's time to get angry. Anger isn't the best emotion, but it can be useful. I had some inspiration to kick somebody in the butt. Oh, metaphorically, of course.
Sure.
Literally, we're punching them in the face. It's a different thing. I feel like these are Mormons, but not really. They're Mormon imitators.
But not really.
Come on. I'm not in a particular hurry everywhere I go all the time, but this is one of the reasons why I do not care for tours, because you invariably get 50 people whose maximum speed is shuffle. And it's not an age thing. It really is not, because I've known plenty of older people that, as long as they're, can make it around, they're ready to go. And plenty of younger people who just, they'll put one foot in front of the other occasionally, and now I guess I'll do another one, and that's their speed, and you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Why are you meandering?
You're not moving at all. You just don't care whether you move from this spot. Even if you're lazy, you would want to go sit down somewhere. No, they're not. They're just like, I'm good. I'm just going to kind of shuffle around right here. Barely move. And then you get 50 of them together, and it's like, oh my God, tours take forever. The tour itself, like the thing the guide does, that's the good part. I like that. That's why a private tour is always better. And if you can't get a private tour, then, the smallest tour you can get. And if you don't need someone to explain stuff to you, just do it yourself. That's my advice to you.
Mm-hmm.
Viewing public. Or, which is 2 people right now. Hello, 2 people. Welcome. Now, I was saying earlier, keep an eye on those comments. We haven't gotten a comment in a very long time, so I don't expect it, but usually it's your daughter.
And she might, she's not on. Okay, no, she's not on, because she's still asleep, probably. Let me see when she went to bed, because she was, feeling icky. Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She'll be getting up soon, though.
Oh, okay.
Because a lot of times she'll be on, and then she'll have her friends, and she'll be streaming our show, mm-hmm. or some of them will get on.
Yeah, it's always nice. I think walking the promenade that we just did, that's the longest walk that we've done today. Probably the longest one we will do. I say that because we're across the street. We're here at the museum. We've only just come around the corner from the last site.
That's really not bad. Yeah.
No, the majority of that walk was walking from the the coffee shop up the promenade. I'm saying promenade. They don't call it that. It just seems like a good word for it. Because it says square, but it's really long and thin. Okay. Yeah, these things actually seem to work. The bars that keep the bikes off the sidewalk, because they're lacking those in Hanoi. And you walk with a lot of bikes on the sidewalk,
Oh,
driving
man.
next to you. I noticed that they have different heights. I don't fully understand why it's like that, but I think because they're placed close enough together, and most of them are fairly tall. That's what keeps the bikes from driving on, I guess. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and switch the camera around. Well, I'll wait till I get down here. No, thank you. No, thank you. Xin chào. Is this okay? Yeah, okay. Mommy. Mommy. I did in my pocket because that's what I did with it. Okay, come on. I'm putting my glasses away, sunglasses away too, because it's getting overcast. And while it's not raining, we are going to shoot the outside of the museum.
Yes, yes.
Just in case. Come on. Oh, but let's no, that's Notre Dame. We don't want that. That's not it. Museum of Ho Chi Minh City. Okay, welcome to another episode of the Perpetual Tourist. This time we're at the Museum of Ho Chi Minh City here in Saigon. We're doing a lovely tour of Saigon today. Erica, you enjoying the tour so far?
It's been eventful.
Love it. It has been eventful. It's been lovely. My hair's getting out of control. I can see that, but there's nothing I can do about it, or will do about it. Yeah, this is a wonderful museum. We've been here once before, years ago. Me and Scott did an episode here, but I thought it was worth doing again because you haven't seen it, and that was pretty early on, so I'm not sure we did it justice. We're going to try and do a little better job today. But let me flip the camera around. We're ready to go.
Yay, let's go. Let's do it.
Oops. Let me hit the wrong button several times first. This is mostly inside. I think we said okie doke. Well, we're going to do the outside first, even though I just mentioned the inside. But that's the front of the museum. Lovely building. You were telling me something about it. It used to be a palace?
Yeah, it says formerly known as the Geelong Palace and the
Yeah.
Revolutionary Museum. And this was also
And
constructed in the 1880s. So it was, French architect. Alfred Falloux, I guess Falloux. And the museum building is a stunning example of neoclassical architecture. But it was 1885 and 1890. Another 1800s one.
Yep. Well, that's where most of this
it says
French era
originally
stuff.
intended as a commercial museum. The building has served various purposes throughout its history.
Commercial museum?
Mm-hmm. I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
I was going to say, is it like the exhibits include like the Twix rabbit or something?
Oh,
Great
the Fruit Loops guy, follow your nose, it always knows.
Well, it was French, so it would be follow your nose.
That's very Frenchy. Very good, right?
It was. Thank you. It's a French stereotype museum. Anti-aircraft artillery.
Oh God! Where people are just walking around with little mustaches and berets, and then saying,
That's right. The striped shirts. 37 millimeters, modeled 1939, manufactured by the Soviet Union. These are generally all things that were used during the American War. This piece of artillery was used to fight against the destruction war of American Air Force in the North in 1964. It was then transferred to the 71st Anti-Aircraft Artillery Regiment of the Southern Headquarters in 1972 and used in Loc Ninh Battle and Khartoum from Wen Hue Campaign in April 1972 until Ho Chi Minh Historic Campaign in April 1975. By using this piece, artillerymen shot down several types of U.S. aircraft, such as F-5 jet fighters, UH-1 helicopters, and C-130 cargo planes. My father used to make those. Not like in his backyard. He worked for Lockheed.
You just see him tinkering in the back.
I thought I'd make a C-130. Interesting. Air Force serial number 6801285. It's an American jet. Some others over there, but I know there's some tanks back here, so we're just going to loop around. There's no sign for this cart, so I wonder if it's just meant to be like for ambiance or if it's a historic piece. Nothing on there. All right. Moving right along. Do you want to guess U.S. or Soviet?
I mean, well, that over there on the side of it.
Gives it away, huh?
Yeah.
Tank M41 was shipped to the south of Vietnam by the U.S. troops since 1965 in order to equip the Saigon armed forces to attack the Southern Revolution. In Ho Chi Minh Historic Campaign 1975, this tank was confiscated by the Liberation Forces on the way to liberate Saigon. It's an American tank. American manufacturer.
Wow. So they just put their thing on. Okay.
Right, yeah. After they captured it, they used it.
Right. They're like, here you go.
Do you think we should use this, or?
That's really kept well.
It is. It's in good shape, right? Well, the U.S. does produce quality products. I mean, back when they would produce products.
I was gonna say, I'm like, okay, back in the day.
Wait, I meant past tense.
Those were the days.
That's right. All right, we got another one. That's a That's definitely a U.S. helicopter. This one, it's still got the U.S. star on the side. It's only slightly different than the Vietnamese star, to be honest. So I wondered if they just didn't ever use this one, maybe. UH-1 helicopter. After April 30th, 1975, overcoming any technical difficulties, the Vietnamese Air Force used UH-1 helicopters seized from the enemy, supported the land and navy forces, which had destroyed bases, headquarters, battlefields, and boats, and ships of the enemy in order to defend the southwestern border of the country, and together with friendly units, they contributed to the liberation of Cambodia from the genocide of Pol Pot. So that was used. The Vietnamese, if you're not familiar with the history, are the ones that came in and ended the reign of Pol Pot in Cambodia. F-5 fighter. On April 8, 1975, Nguyen Thanh Trung, a Vietnamese soldier who was secretly operating inside the Saigon Air Force as a lieutenant, drove this F-5 fighter to bomb the Independence Palace, the headquarters of the Saigon puppet regime. Wow. That's an action story I feel like they could flesh out a little.
Mm-hmm.
So he was a spy inside the Southern Air Force, stole the plane, and bombed the palace, which you will see later today. A-37 fighter. On April 28th, April 1975, the Victory Determination Squadron, commanded by Nguyen Thanh Trung, a captain of the Vietnamese People's Army, researched and used an A-37 fighter, which had just been seized from the enemy, taking off from Tan Son Phan Rang Airport to attack Tan Son Nhut Airport. That's the current airport it destroyed 26 aircraft. America for Saigon Armed Forces. Well, it looks like my panic over the rain was unfounded. The sun's coming back out. Those are the big pieces that you can't see inside the museum. Let's head inside. So it's this way. Let me make sure I've got my ticket. Oh, it is already wet because I'm sweating. I'm going to put my ticket in the bag. Please help me remember where I put my ticket in case they ask for it.
Oh,
Which they won't. Yeah, but trying to find my. I hate to not praise air conditioning, but I gotta say these old buildings, concrete buildings, the big huge windows, and I don't know what this is playing a part in it, but this walkway in front here, it feels like air conditioning in here. It feels so nice, the breeze from outside.
Mm-hmm. And there are
It's
people
very
that are
nice.
currently making concrete buildings over here again because they're like, hey, guess what? Because it'll keep you warm in the winter and cooler in the summer. And it's just a good idea.
That it is. You're right. Feels very nice. And I was kind of wasting time a bit there so I could pull up the factoids. You've already told us about the palace. Oh, yeah. Xiaolong Palace.
And when it was constructed, 1885 to 1890.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see. The museum's permanent exhibition spans multiple floors, showcasing archaeological finds, ceramics, old city maps, and displays on various aspects of Vietnamese culture and history. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so mad because the power just flickered again. I just physically got angry enough to where I messed up what I was saying. Hold on. A significant portion of the museum is dedicated to Vietnam's struggle for independence, with exhibits featuring artifacts, photographs, and documents from the French colonial period and the Vietnam War. You can also delve into the city's development from its early origins to its transformation into a bustling metropolis.
Yeah. I guess these are all documents that say we're making a city.
You
Get
know
ready.
what?
Here
Here it says beyond the exhibits, the museum grounds themselves offer a glimpse into history. Deep beneath the building lies a network of reinforced concrete bunkers and fortified corridors, remnants of the building's use as a command center during the Vietnam War. So there must have been
Oh,
some
wow.
type of tunnel over there, like they were talking about, plus that. So it was just like more, not like intricate tunnels, but just enough for them to kind of hunker down and
Right.
strategize.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, we found the one in Hanoi that was under the old Thang Long Citadel. I got to walk down there, but of course it cut us off, so you didn't get to see it.
I remember.
That's on the final video that I edited. It's just me going down, and the screen freezes while I go down the stairs, and you're like, "Are you still there?" And then end of video.
Then it's gone. I was like, guess not. Okay.
Yeah, it's not. Well, this is an interesting, cool room.
Oh, the original name, Gia Long Palace, honors a Vietnamese emperor who ruled in the early 19th century.
Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. And these are these are pre-colonial for sure. I'm wondering if they're pre-Viet, because this was not always part of the Viet Empire. The Dai Viet North did not reach down this far. It just says archaeological sites now. Oh, yes, way before. Testing Ben Do site, Long Bin Ward, Tuduk City, dating back around 3,500 years. Another site dating back 2,500 to 3,000 years.
It's not working.
Well, hello there.
What happened?
Oh, I feel like it was the battery charge that caused that the charger, at least for now. And we shall see if that cools it off at all. But I still have to have the earphones plugged in, which I forgot. Whoa. Oh, did you get the chandelier in this room? It's a palace after all.
It's gorgeous. Yeah, it's a
Mm,
palace
cool.
after all.
And they gotta have a chandelier. Oh, I should show you what's going on so you wonder why I'm just standing here. The groom is out here. The wife is on the stairs. The bride is on the stairs.
Oh, I love the clothes. Cute.
Mm-hmm. It's cute, right? Oh no, this is a whole separate group. It's multiple groups going.
Oh my god.
We can walk around this one. I guess it's good that they're all just doing still photography. I thought it was the groom outside and the bride inside.
There were two of them over there. Yeah, there's other
There
people
were-
doing other.
Yeah, there
That's
was
nice.
2 grooms and 2 brides. Well, it is a nice building. People like to take their photos here. What can you do? This is an old canoe.
Dang.
Mm-hmm. It's a dang old canoe.
I couldn't even fit one butt cheek in that.
I know. Well, it is basically exactly the shape of the tree. They just hollowed it out. But this is. Oh, let's go get a date on it because I think it's pretty old. So that's what it says on there. Pretty old. No, it doesn't tell. But it's old. That's what we want you to know. A little shrine. Oh, Betel and Erika. Do you remember Betel and Erika?
What? Oh yeah, I do. Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got some traditional wedding ceremony of the Hua. Those are wedding clothes. These had to have come from China. Oh, it is raining now. When my phone overheated a few minutes ago, I just thought your power had went out. I was like, the power went out, so now my phone is off. Then I was like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Why would my phone go off? That's wind blowing doors, by the way. Wonder what those
Wow.
noises.
Dang.
Oh, spooky. Doors that open themselves. When blown by wind. What are these things? Set of worship statues. Jade Emperor. Nam Tao God. Okay. God of Wealth statue. Earth God.
They look
God's
really
altar.
jovial.
Yeah, they look like one of them was. He's not quite, but he looks like he's ready to play with his nipples, and he's got really red nipples.
Maybe he's pointing at him like, "Hey, give me some ointment."
And excuse me, but this shirt is really rubbing me raw. Shirts will do that. That's what you get for not wearing the. That's what I get for not wearing the men's ear.
Men's ear.
All right, let's go to the next level, which hopefully will have less nuptials on it. Oh. Nice. Oh, they're following us.
Oh.
Gonna trap us in this room. 5 dong. Wow. I think that's got the year on it. 1985. Oh wow.
What?
Okay. So 5 dong was a thing as recently as 1985. 2 dong. And a 1. Yeah, that's a 1. Một dong, yeah. Wow. 1945 to now. So 500 looks like it was the highest denomination in 85. As recently as 85. No, and here's the current ones. 500,000 now is the top denomination, but even that's only about $20. Here's what people don't understand about inflation. If they were still trading in 1 dong notes in 1985, that was long after the war. One of the things that is celebrated in Vietnam, and they will name coffee shops this year, like the 19, I think it's 86. I can't remember the exact year. That was when they started their economic reform policies, part of which was an intentional inflation, which was designed to get the economy on track. And it caused a significant amount of inflation, which is why Vietnam has those big, huge numbers in their currency now. But it's the same with Japan, Germany, Italy. Obviously, they're on the euro now, so it doesn't count. But up until the euro, they had those very high denominations, and that's because they had policies of inflation, intentional inflation, controlled inflation, to get the economy back on track. Now, part of a plan. It wasn't just let's have some inflation, but it was part of the plan. Nam Hao. Dong. Oh, how? Oh, my goodness. So this is like a half dong. The top was like half a dong. Wow.
That money's pretty.
It is pretty money, isn't it? This one, let's see if I can find a year on this one. Let's see. Hai Chan Dong. It's 200. Let's see. Coins. They used to have coins, like most places. They don't have coins anymore. It is expensive to mint coins. This is always a big argument against the penny in the United States, which is true, but it's true for all coins. Okay. Nam Chum. Oh, I love the one that gets older. Banknotes of South Vietnam, circulated in the provinces, 1948 to 54. Oh, hello.
Uh-oh. Just waiting.
Whenever the device goes off, it flips the camera around when I go back in, and I get to see how my hair is getting progressively more hilarious.
It's probably fine.
I mean, it is as long as the camera's not pointed at me. It's not, I'm not too worried about it, even when it is. Piastre, Piastres. That's must be a colonial uh, currency. As you can tell from the European people on the coin, on the currency, on the notes.
The piastre or piaster is any number of units of currency. The term originates from Italian thin metal plate. The name was applied to Spanish and Hispanic American pieces of 8 or pesos by Venetian traders. So what country uses piastres? I mean, hey, did you know Egypt uses piastres?
I did not.
Or they did. I don't know if they still do. I don't know. I mean, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Piastre definition, a monetary subunit of the pound. French piastre from the Italian piastra. That's got to be what that is, right? Yeah, commerce, trade piastre, currency of French Indochina between 1885 and 1954. Ruh-roh. Oh. Where was that? What was that noise? I know I heard a noise somewhere. What? Where?
Okay. I'm back. Erica's still gone, I think. Let's get the camera straightened up. We're having the technical issue that we're having is overheating foam. It feels cooled off now. It only takes us a few minutes to do this. When we have this problem, I'm going to try to hit, in the future, I'm going to try to hit what am I going to do? I have a video clip to play. And yeah, so it'll just indicate that here's what it looks like. That's my bathroom break video. So we will play that in the future. If you see that, it means the stream is not over. We're still going, but either I'm actually in a bathroom break or we are overheated. And that does happen. The phone does do that sometimes. It's a great phone. It's been running good for years, but sometimes it just is too much to handle. Erica, you are here in spirit. You're connected, I see. I think she went also to take a little break. We missed the thing over here. Theater arts, education. Okay. This one's not. Classical theater. The classical theater originated from its cradle as classical drama stage that already existed 700 years ago in our country, but such kind of drama flourished the most in central Vietnam during the Nguyen dynasty. Excuse me, I'm going to sneeze. So sorry. I didn't mute any of that. Sorry. Wasn't quick enough. Okay. When it developed in the South, the stage was changed to classical theater. Different in names, they were artistically and fundamentally still the same. The same in terms of song style and of nam singing, kak singing, and the orchestra had percussion and wind sets. The first dramas such as San Hao, Kim Tak Ki, Nguyen, Xuân were famous in the mid 19th century on the stages in Gia Dinh or Bac Bo. As in the case of the troupe of Bos and Southern Classical Theater, also had famous signs such as Bos Bo, Bos Bang, and bright stars such as Miss Nam Do, Miss Ba Ut, recently implementing the policy of building an advanced Vietnamese culture imbued with national cultural colors. The art of classical theater has been more and more enhanced and promoted, worthy of the stature of a traditional performing theater in the South. Okay, let's move on. Just checking our day we've got going here. We got time. Now, hopefully, we won't have more overheating problems. I don't know really what caused it, except that we've been going all day. Obviously, that's a good reason. But if it does again, we'll just have another small break. Oh my God, I was pulling the cord. This time it was zipped up in my zipper. I don't know how that happened. Oh, these are good masks. I mean, they're cool looking. Chinese musical instruments. The Chinese migrated, that's up here, to southern Vietnam in around the 17th century, consisting of many different groups migrated in different historical periods, bringing with them an age-old traditional culture, including rich and unique development of art. Why am I getting this pulling? and culture. In the process of coexistence with other ethnic groups, the Chinese have had their art and culture both integrated, preserved, and developed. Their types of songs, folk dance, and traditional musical instruments are very special. Chinese traditional musical instruments consist of many different types of instrument, such as string, wind, or percussion. This is divided into 8 categories based on different materials, making 8 types of orchestral timbres called octet, including metal, stone, earth, string, bamboo, gourd, hide, and wood again. Oh, nope, that's the first time wood has appeared on the list. My mistake. However, there are still other instruments not classified among the above. I think they just like 8. Chinese 8 is lucky in China. Like, let's make it 8. Make the number 8. Do everything you can to make it 8. Kung Vong Lok. Khmer musical instruments. The treasure of Khmer ethnic musical instruments is rich, diverse, and unique, reflecting the distinctive characteristics of the Khmer people, contributing to the radical cultural colors of Vietnam in general, and Vietnamese musical treasures in particular. The art of Southern folk music is a distinctive genre of folk art from the southern region of Vietnam, which was formed and developed from the late 19th century, inheriting elements from the ceremonial music and court music, along with the sweet and profound folk melodies of the southern region. I hope Eric comes back. Ah, it's a stage, I see. Cute. Oh, I guess that's meant to look more like a stage as well, because it doesn't go anywhere. Well, let me get farther up. Yeah, it just goes into the ceiling. It's a fake staircase. I was going to climb it. Education in Saigon, Ho Chi Minh City since 1698. In the end of the 17th century, when Lord Nguyen took the land of Dong Nai, Saigon, and established Gia Dinh Prefecture, the population therein was still quite sparse. Then the education was not through school, and teachers were parents, grandparents, tutor of Chinese language, or the physicians who accompanied the migrant people and taught the children in their villages. During the second half of the 18th century, 2 famous teachers, Vo Trung Ton and Dang Duc, Duat, opened private schools which trained many talents for Gia Dinh regions such as Trinh Hoa, Huai, Duc, Ngo Tan Tin, and Lê Quang Binh. All right. Just a peek out here. We're connected to this Highland Coffee, by the way. The building, I mean, up there. I don't know why it's not incorporated as part of the museum, but it is part of the original building. You can tell the walkway goes straight over there. And in fact, I'm going to walk over because we might be able to see it. Well, they don't have it outside anymore. They used to have tables in this outdoor area. You could sit out and have your coffee. But yeah, and I thought before it looked like it was part of this building, but I didn't see this part over here where I'm standing, but it is definitely part of the building. It's a walkway that connects the two. It's kind of strange that they have opted not to, make a connection so that you can walk between the coffee shop and the museum, but there you have it. Oh my goodness. These people are taking up the whole museum. I mean, it's a nice place to get your wedding photos. It's cute. It's a gorgeous building, but they're kind of in the way. I feel confident the museum makes some money off of that, and they should. So probably a good thing for them. I'm gonna say, let's go this way. An old sewing machine. Jar used as a secret shelter for Comrade Vo Van Kit, Secretary of Saigon. Let me ask Erica if she's coming back.
Oh no,
Oh,
I'm
there she
here
is.
now. I'm here. I was charging everything and had to settle some things down in each of the rooms because I don't know if the power's going to stay on, and it flickered way too many times. And I was like, that's not supposed to happen here. Now, see, there's a boat that I can fit in.
Yeah, this is actually a lot like the one we took yesterday. Not yesterday, but 2 days ago. Yeah. And it looks like a boat, too. That's another good thing. Two-bottom boat. Legal liaison sector of the Communist Party Committee of the city used to transport weapons, documents from the liberation zones to the revolutionary bases in Saigon during 1968-70. Okay, so before we move on, sorry to break away from the museum for just a second. If ever something like that happens again, if I suddenly go out, I presume you don't want to like have the Erica show. If you do want to have the Erica show, immediately launch into that. Do whatever you like. But if you don't want to do that, hit the tab brand up at the top. I think on mine it's at the top. You see what I'm saying? When I'm looking,
I have to figure out how to get back in as the admin. Remember this one? I think it was on the other computer. I had it saved on there.
Okay. Yes, that's yeah. You would need to do that.
Yes, and like what I want to do actually, now that we're talking about it, I need to do a because I don't even remember. Remember, I've been on it 3 different times with 3 different Ericas. So I'm like, oh my God, what am I doing here? So this one is one where I just open it up out of the email, but I need to have this one to be my one that I log into. You know what I mean? So what we'll do is like, if you want to do like a little fake StreamYard thing, and then I fix it, you know what I mean? Like fix it to where I use this one. Does that make sense? That not fake. I mean, just make a little show that we do a stream, but it's just us talking with me figuring out how to log in.
Oh yeah, we can do that. Sure, we can do that. A fake StreamYard show might be a good show. The fake show. Oh, it's just
pretending to like people.
Well, I'm glad you're back. We're getting into the part that you are going to enjoy, I think. The Revolutionary Struggle, 1954 to 75.
Yes.
Geneva Agreements, 1954, on ending the war and restoring peace in Indochina were signed, with the scheme to divide our country for a long time, turning the South into a new type of colony. The American imperialists attempted to sabotage the agreements and suppress the revolutionary movements. Led by the party, the Southern people began a new period of struggle by boisterous political demonstrations of working-class peasants, students, pupils, and Buddhists, which burst out in all provinces and cities, reflecting our people's wish for peace and national unification. Political struggles could not confront the harsh policies of the American and Saigon government. In January 1959, the 15th Conference of the Party Central Committee determined that the revolutionary way in the South was to combine political struggle with armed struggle. From Dong Khoi movement, that's Vin Tre, which already expanded to all other southern provinces and cities. Different armed forces were established one by one, such as local armed forces, guerrillas, city commandos, naval commandos in the Stock Forest with resounding feats of arms. Vietnamese people's resistance to the American gained victory after 21 years. Wow, I didn't realize it was 21 years. Thanks to creatively applying military art, fully enhancing the combined strength of all the people, and courting the fervent support from other countries in the world. The victory in the historic Ho Chi Minh campaign on April 30th, 1975 became the shining and brilliant mark of the struggle for our national liberation and national unification. Together with our forces nationwide, Army and people of Saigon, Gia Dinh City, contributed to fixing decisive milestones in the common victory of our people. Okay, so this is all going to be about the American War.
Mm-hmm.
You might remember better than I, the French were finally defeated in, was it in 54?
Let me see.
That's when they're marking the start of the American War. The Americans are a little harder to...
Yep, you're right. The French were defeated Vietnam May 7th, 1954. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. The Americans are a little harder to pin down on this. They, whenever something is cited, they say it was the Gulf of Tonkin that started the war, because that was the justifying event of getting the U.S. more deeply into the war. But the truth is, we had soldiers here long before that, and in fact, we were pumping huge amounts of money into the French war in an attempt to keep the country under French control. And when that failed, it was like, okay, we got to have a reason to send our own troops in. You see anything of it? I mean, there's a lot of exhibits, and I'm trying not to make the mistake I usually do of trying to read every single thing. So if you see anything of interest, please holla. I shall investigate. AK number 3, the one in the front here is an AK gun. It just says AK gun.
Oh no. Why'd do that?
Hi, Erica. I'm going to run the bathroom music for about 5 minutes and
Okay.
give it some time to cool off. Okay, and you can go and do whatever you want in 4 minutes and 30 seconds to be precise.
Okay.
Right.
Hello? Wait, the screen is frozen.
Oh wait, frozen?
Okay, yeah,
Because the
you were
thing.
sideways for a minute. Okay, well, you're still sideways, but now you're speaking. Oh, there you are. Yay. Oh.
Hi. Okay, that was hopefully enough time for it to cool off. I'm going to try and touch the other side of the camera. It's still pretty warm. I might have to do it again. I'll do a bathroom break every time it shuts off. It's really bizarre to me because we've gone much longer and not had a problem, and we've been in much hotter environments. Although I won't say I not had a problem, but it's shutting off several times today, and part of it is the I never understood why it mutes me when I have to switch the camera around. Rest assured, I keep talking as if I don't know it's muted, even though I'm looking at it saying mute. Anyway, we're on the balcony now, and it's really cool out here. That's why I'm a little surprised that it's overheating so much today. But yeah, hopefully this is the longest day we'll do. So what time is it now? It's only 1 o'clock though. The longest day we'll do. We'll go this long on some other days because at least after lunch. But this is the one that'll take most because we got all these sites right in the center, and it's just easy to do a walking tour of the. So this is it. But you should see the grand inside room here. So it's a lovely building. Although I'm going to get out of earshot and then badmouth it. It's not that nice. I don't know why there's so many people doing their wedding photos here. I mean, there's some good staircases and stuff, but I would be surprised if this was like the best building. It may be the best building that will allow you to do your wedding photos for a reasonable rate. Maybe that's what it is.
It's kind of like how people over here take their pictures for prom over by the Coke sign. It's not like it's like, you know what I'm talking about, where the Coke thing is painted on the side of the building over there at the pharmacy. Well,
first Coca-Cola advertisement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. You're still in Cartersville in your mind.
I know. I'm like over here. I mean, I'm just stuck in a place over here. I haven't like really been around the city over here. And I guarantee it's probably the same as elsewhere because I'm still in the South. So I'm like, meh. When I leave, I'll go to the driving range. That's probably about it. Or I'll go throw some axes. Oh, what's this?
Ho Chi Minh City, 1954 to 1975. I don't know what this is. After that, I'm here to tell you, I don't know.
Oh.
I was hoping reading those words would help, but they did not. There's no translation in this part, so.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that has to be Ho Chi Minh, right? But it doesn't say Ho Chi Minh anywhere on the sign. There's a violin over here. You can look at I don't know. Never mind. Monique somebody. Her name is Monique, and she's from Guadalupe. But the rest of it is in Vietnamese, so I don't know. I don't think it's about her anyway. She's just she's a side character in this show. I don't. Yeah, this is just a lot of photos too. I try to avoid these kinds of rooms. Actually, obviously, I don't try too hard, but it's a lot of information, and obviously, I don't read Vietnamese more than a sign or something. But also, there's not many exhibits. And I have a mental policy for the show over the stream of just showing things that are physical objects. I feel like doing a stream where you show pictures of other things is kind of silly because we could just I could just sit at home and we could show pictures from the internet and probably get better resolution. So I'm not big on that, but here's a room with a lot of objects. So that's good. Okay. Machine gun, submachine gun, mitrailleuse, revolvers, just guns. I remember when Scott and I came and did this museum. Oh, you're getting a frozen screen, or I'm getting a frozen screen. It's not you, it's me.
Oh, well, I can see stuff. Hey, I love that. I love the old stuff.
A typewriter and that was a radio, Sanyo. I realized they were that old.
Hey. Yeah.
And a Phillips. Okay. Browning gun.
Yeah.
When we came here the first time, Scott saw these statues, and I guess as sort of a joke, he said, "Fight the power." That's what he's saying, and it was funny when Scott said it, to be honest, because Scott's just funny. But I was like, "Yes, that is what he's saying. You're right."
That is what he's saying, though, because it is
not
the
a joke.
revolutionary folks.
Right? Yeah. I don't know if he said that consciously, but that's the fight the power, gesture.
That is
and
correct.
That is what he said. Erica, I reek. I bought some new deodorant.
Oh no.
I just wanted to tell you that. It's not, the stuff I had is not fighting this power of the heat and the humidity down here. So I've got to step it up tomorrow.
Yeah, you got to get a different one.
Yeah. This is not good stuff happening. Oh, that's number 4, forge. Oh, I thought it was booze. I don't know why I thought it was booze. But yeah, forge. So they're heating and pouring, and I don't know how it all works. And obviously, I'm not a what do you call those people? Not forgers. That's someone forging your signature. I don't know how that works, but they're making metal. That's what we're trying to say. Making metal. Spinning wheel. Cool.
Like a blacksmith?
Blacksmith. That's a good word for it.
Yeah.
Thank you. A forger.
That guy right there looks like an anime character.
Which one on the right or the?
to the right, or the one over there with the whitish hair, the white gray hair, that guy. It's very anime looking of him.
Oh, Erica. It's time for us to move on. But there was a couple of things I saw we're going to zip through real quick while we were out of commission there. I want you to see them, even if we don't get to really stop. Some nice Vespa.
Oh.
I mean, they were popular here. They are still popular. They're sought after. The old ones, I mean, are sought after in Hanoi. People really like those.
So
They're
pretty.
cool.
I love them. They are cool.
That's an old Suzuki. So you're from sometime between 1968 and 71. Used to transport weapons and documents in and out of the war zone.
Hey.
That's a printing machine. Newspapers, flags, and documents. I didn't actually get to read this one, but it's kind of a cool looking cart thing. Disguised to transport weapons, supplying for the city rangers to attack the American embassy in the 1968 Tet General Offensive. Okay. We had... I think it's so crazy the interior doors have just left to swing wild. Okay, they got a encampment tent, I guess, set up. The tent is totally off the ground. You can see this. And the hammock that you would sleep in is slung between the trees under the tent, but still off the ground because this is in the jungle. So obviously... Right. And he's got his nice sandals there. That seemed like a bit of an anachronism, but okay. So that's how they would sleep in the forest to keep off the ground. So insects and everything else, you'd be swarming with every nasty thing. All right. Cool, fun, nice. Now we got to go. You know what? I'm gonna stop flipping the camera around to say goodbye. Goodbye. Let me get to the window so I can talk louder. I don't feel like I'm in temple quiet mode. All right. This has been the Museum of Ho Chi Minh City. Very nice, beautiful museum. You should come visit it and learn more about. I would say more about the revolution than anything. The whole second floor is revolution stuff. So obviously that's a big important part of the city's history because they were at the center of it. All right. To future viewers, see you in the next video. Thanks for watching. To live stream viewers, stay tuned. We're going to another place. Now that we've said those necessary things, let's head on over to wherever we're going. Doing whatever we're doing. The next one is the Reunification Palace. It's not far. It's also unclear to me whether it's the Reunification Palace or the Independence Palace. They both are used. I think one used to be the old name, but it may be one of those things where, use either one you want. It's fine. We're all on the same team here. Okay, I'm going to come out the corner, and we're going to make a right out of the gate, and then we will end up directly in front of this place. We actually saw this earlier today when we walked the park.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you remember it, but that's where we'll be going. If the church had been open, we wouldn't have gone down there and seen it. But that's just to give you an idea of how close the stuff is. Oh, is it raining presently? It is, and I did not bring that umbrella, so we're just going to charge right through.
Oh no. Well, it's not heavy rain, so that's good.
No, very light. It's actually cooling. This phone, I've looked it up before, and I don't know why I have trouble believing it, but this phone is actually waterproof up to not much depth. Like maybe waterproof is the wrong. Maybe it's water resistant, but it's like a sprinkle or a splash. It's supposed to be able to endure and do fine. And
Good.
I don't know. I've always been wary to test it. I'm like, sure, you say that, but you know, Huawei makes a good phone, and this has been a good one. And it was a good 4 years old before. Wait, am I supposed to not go through this? I'm looking at this and I'm like, well, that looks like it's a lot of trouble to go around. Why they put that there? But I don't know if it's for bikes. That guy's walking. He's okay with it. I suspect it's just for bikes, motorbikes. I mean. But switching over to the other side of the street is also a good idea. So let's do that. Whoa, what is that? Palais de Justice courthouse.
Oh.
Gorgeous. I mean, I don't know if it's currently the courthouse, but that's
But it's pretty. Like it.
Yeah. Love it. Justice, love it. Yeah, you know, the edited versions of these videos that we're doing right now, I won't be posting them for a long time. I'm still on Hanoi. And we have been to Da Nang, Hoi An since then, but that's okay, because the whole point was to give us something to coast on as far as material until I can, until like next summer, maybe not that far, but as long as we can go, because we're going to get a ton of videos on our little time here touring Vietnam. So who knows whether that will help with the popularity of the channel, but we could get some views. We certainly got a boost when I finally started editing and posting the things. That's a weird looking place. Can you tell what's going on over there?
What's going on with the top part?
The top part is just like a plastic clear plastic.
Okay.
That pulls it down for the rain.
Well, it says something right there. What does that say? The words over there.
The top?
Yeah, street food. Okay.
Street food, authentic.
Huh.
I feel like if you have to write the word authentic on it, it's probably not.
Right. I'm like, why are you trying to fool me?
Wait, why did you say that?
It is authentic, believe me.
It's real authentic, y'all.
This
stuff comes from Vietnam. Trust us. also remember the first time I came in here, I couldn't figure out how to get out of the building because I thought this was the entrance to the palace, but this is just a separate building. See? Yes, no, thank you. No, 65. Is this okay? Okay. Come in. Saw a sign on the thing that said cash, but I didn't have time to read it. They were very quick. Okay. All right, let's get inside the door first. Oh, there you go. Come in. All right. Lovely rainless area right here. Let me flip this old Camerooni all around. Forgotten what I was doing. Forgetting what you're doing, doing the standard like getting old and forgetting what you're doing in the middle of doing it thing while you're doing computer stuff. It is the worst thing in the world because you just be on a screen and you're like, what did I pull up this menu for?
Right, and your face is like, okay, let's dig into my mental Rolodex and see what I pull out.
I no longer try and remember. I try and deduce what it is I was doing by looking at what's on the screen and going, what would a person looking at this menu want to do?
It's sleuthing. I love it.
That's the only way to fix it. All right, let's get in the place where we're at. Stand in the place where you're at. Doom, doom. Okay. Welcome to yet another episode of the Perpetual Tourist. In this episode, we're at the Independence Palace. Erica, do you know what this place is?
What? What? Did you just say the Independence
What?
Palace? Are you winking at me? I was like, wait, isn't that what it is?
The Independence Palace. It's it doesn't look like a palace. It's a very modern building. Looks like an office building to me, honestly. But you'll see it in a second. Hang on. Should we start these? Because I said we're going to introduce each one of these like it's a new episode because it will be. We're filming them all in one day, but we're doing like new episode every time. So my question to you is: do you want to get introduced? Should I say I'm Wesley Green? I'm joined by Erica Baker. That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm Wesley Green. I'm joined by Erica Baker. Scott couldn't make it today, I guess. He didn't hear from him. We're worried. But we're here at the Independence Palace. We've been touring. This is our first day in Saigon. We've been touring all day. And it's been a lot of fun. We've seen a lot of historic sites. Erica, what would you say has been the gist of the sites today? If there's a theme for the things we've seen today.
History and then a mix of cultural, architectural elements. French and Vietnamese architecture blended. History, revolutionary history, but also just history in general for the area.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like there's been a colonial / revolutionary theme. Not an intentional thing. That's just like with the sites here at the center of the city. This is the old city in Saigon that we're touring today. It's been walkable. We took one motorbike ride this morning to get to our first site, and we have walked every other thing. So it's real easy to get around. I would say that's what I would say would be the theme. But that's pretty close to what you said. You said cultural. I think you're going to see even more culture on our last day here. I sort of pushed a lot of cultural sites to that day.
Is that a little tour over there?
It is. They're doing a tour, and I don't see what they're green. They have green hats. Maybe it's a family reunion or something. I don't know. They're trying to get a picture and doing a lot of yelling at each other in order to get it done, which is exactly how you should interact with family. What about this building? It's called the Palace. All the different names that we've had, they all say Palace. Does it say Palace to you?
No, it could be. Just very stark architecture for a palace. It's not ornate or anything.
Very modern, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like an office building to me, but there's no reason that's what it should be. It's just that we don't usually see palaces that are built this late. But it's kind of like when we went to Phnom Penh, and there's all this it is colonial architecture, but I misused the term French colonial because that is a style of architecture. And none of the buildings there built during the French colonial period are in that because they're mostly built in the 20th century. And remember, it lasted. The French occupation of Indochina lasted until 20th century. So they're Art Deco buildings, which is so weird. It seems backwards, but I guess it makes sense. All right. Now, these don't have...
That's nice and gussied up. Look at that.
This is kept in good shape, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a fresh paint job on it. But I did not see... Oh. It's behind me. There's one sign for both tanks, so let me back up. Here we go. These tanks are identical to the armored vehicles from Tank Corps 203 2nd Army that made the famous breakthrough into the palace grounds through the Great Palace Gate on the 30th of April 1975. Tank 390 T-59, manufactured in China, was first deployed in Vietnam in the 1960s. Its crew comprised a list of Vietnamese names. Seems disrespectful not to say them. All right. Lieutenant Vu Dang Ton, the commander. Sergeant Nguyen Van Thap, driver. Sergeant Ngo Si Nguyen, gunner, number 1. Second Lieutenant Le Van Hung, gunner number 2. Okay. I don't know if it was worse to massacre their names or to just not mention them. The second tank from the USSR was delivered to Vietnam as part of the Soviet military aid in 1972. And it also had a crew. Bui Quang Tan, Lu Van Hoa, Fan Ba Min, Nguyen Van Ki. I showed the same tank for both of them, but this is the second tank. And they look quite similar, actually. But it did say these are identical to, meaning these are not the original tanks that actually came in, but just the same models. So these crashed the gate at the end of the American occupation. So they ended the American occupation. Now, I'm not sure. I've seen plenty of photos of the roof, but since they don't show the rest of the building, I'm not sure if this was the building that, with the famous photo of the Americans that are getting airlifted out at the end.
Oh. How do we find that out?
I mean, it was from the American Embassy, but I'm not sure which building was used as the American Embassy. I guess we'll probably find that part out inside. They'll get the history.
This building was designed by a Vietnamese architect. Now, what was it again with NGO?
NGO? Well,
No,
yeah.
Viet Tu,
Well,
completed in 1966.
1966. Well, there's been a palace here for longer than that, though, right?
I don't know. It says designed by. Here, hold on. Let me go back up. Formerly known as Independence Palace, it's the Reunification Palace, captivating landmark in Ho Chi Minh City. Served as home and workplace of South Vietnamese presidents from 1966 to 75. And witnessed a pivotal moment in Vietnamese history in fall of Saigon in 1975. Designed by that guy in 66. That guy.
That guy.
Geometric shape, striking facade, featuring concrete panels and large windows. Modern design incorporates Vietnamese elements like mother of pearl inlays and lotus flower motifs, reflecting a desire to combine modernity and national identity.
Mm. That's cool. So it would not have been. This was like a presidential palace even during the American era.
Because it was built in 66. And look, could you imagine eating just some like breakfast, having some bacon and eggs at that table, just like chilling?
I'm thinking this is where dignitaries met. Like
maybe they ate bacon and eggs.
they might have. You're right. I don't know that they didn't. I don't know if you can see this painting. It's very dark. It's not a happy painting.
Oh.
Oh my. Cheer up, painting.
The staircase looks neat. I always liked winding staircases.
Yeah, they had a fake one in the other building. You missed it.
Oh no!
It went up to the ceiling and then just stopped at the ceiling, and like there was nothing above that. I was like, "Whoa, that's quite the fake out you've done there." I knew the information would be on one side of this gigantic room. State Banqueting Hall. State banquets with as many as 100 guests were held in this room. One of the most notable such events was the inauguration dinner of President Nguyen Van Tho and his his Vice President Nguyen Cao Ki on 31st of October 1967. The last state dinner was held here by President Thu on the 1st of March 1975 for the U.S. congressional delegation sent to report on the prospects for continued support for the Southern government. Well, I hope they skimped on that dinner because obviously they didn't get it. They said 100 people, so not everybody had a chair, I guess. That's my main concern. I'm like, there aren't enough chairs for everyone. Okay, this is the conference hall. And I have to read before we go in because somehow putting it outside the room is the best idea. Receptions for as many as 500 guests were held in this room, which was also used for the installation of each new cabinet. At 1930, on the 21st of April, 1975, President Thieu delivered his resignation speech in this room. He spoke for over 2 hours about the country's situation in the wake of Americans' decision to discontinue their support. Vice President Tran Van Huyn then succeeded to the presidency, pledging to continue the struggle to the bitter end. He resigned just a week later and was replaced by General Lung Van Min, from whom the revolutionary authorities received the formal declaration of surrender. I must say, I do not understand a lot about human relations, but one of the things that I understand least is politics, where the guy says, "We'll fight to the bitter end," and then turns over the reins to the next guy who immediately surrenders. Like, obviously he knew that was going to happen. He couldn't just go, "Hey guys, guess what? We lost."
Right.
I was wrong. They have exactly the same sign inside here. I could have come in and read it while showing the room. I see what she's doing. She's just standing in front of the AC, and it was a great idea, and that's what I'm going to do. Look at the room from this angle, guys. Isn't it fantastic over here?
Oh crap!
It's not that bad, but I stink and it's sweaty. It's just very high humidity. It's not that. Is the heat? I should say the temperature is not that bad. It's actually pretty nice, but the humidity is just through the roof. Whoa. We got a stage. Can you tell there's a stage set up in the back?
Oh yeah. Well,
See the Vietnamese flag?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can barely notice it because it's just, it's just a little raised area, I guess. They still do things here, maybe film or something. I'd move those couches at the end down here, though, so they can see. Like it's a TV show. Make sure you don't put them where the glare is. Oh, there's not much of this end, just a little park. I guess as we walked down here, we should show the park. It's very wet. Wonder if that has anything to do with the rain. Oh, look at the trees' trunks. Damn, roots.
Whoa, that is so cool. I love
It's
that.
very cool. I hope it's all coming through. I guess it's the angle we're looking at, because I'm sure that's not the only tree that's like that, but I think that's a result of, what is it? Because of it, because we're in a floodplain. That would be why. So the roots have to stretch out over a wide area rather than going deep like you would get in trees in the mountains. I think that's what it is. I took these sorts of things and it does, yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyway, that's the most. That's what I focus on here in the historical thingamajig. I'm like, whoa, look, a tree. It's got roots.
It is neat, though.
They are neat looking, yeah. I think they were filming a TikTok. Cabinet room. Looks like fun's the best. The meetings held in this room included sittings of the president and his ministers. By decree of President Thieu in November 1967, the government consisted of the Prime Minister, 19 cabinet ministers, and 7 deputy ministers. From 1967 to 1975, there were 5 cabinet reshuffles. The longest was General Tran Den Kim, who remained in office for 6 years. The last serving cabinet and its Prime Minister, Vu Van Mo, were appointed on 29th of April 1975 and were in the process of being formally presented to the president on 30th of April at 10 a.m. at the moment when Radio Saigon was broadcasting President Dong Van Min's statement of surrender, confirming the end of hostility and transfer of power to the Provisional Revolutionary Government of the Republic of South Vietnam. All right. We cannot go up those stairs, but I know we can get upstairs because I've done it before. Let's head back this direction. Maybe there's a staircase inside. I think there is. Yeah.
Aha.
I don't want people to use central carpeted.
Oh, hold on. You're cutting out.
Should we go and descend? That's the right answer. Hi. Oh, how many floors is that, Erica? 15?
A million. It says the palace
Like a
was built
million.
on the site of the former Notre Dame Palace. That's why it says the residence of the French Governor General during the colonial war. So they built that over the site where the former palace was. So it's a new building on the site. I was looking for it. I was like, where? Because I know that this had more to it.
I know you got more palaces. Yes.
Oh, look at that little stinky sofa going on right there. Little.
I know. Looks cool. Got a drink at the bar. Play some mahjong. Whoa. Now, I know they're not going to let us out there, but they should.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, look at that.
I just turned that into a little cartoon in my head, like a little cartoon character, little face, like like that little old cartoon. It was like a dog. It was a baby, and it had a little face. It was a car. They also made a little helicopter one like him. Anyway, I will draw that. I'm going to send it. I'm going to sketch it in like 2 seconds and send it to you. Hold on.
I have freezy screen. Freezy screen.
I wonder if I can find it. Then you'll see what I'm talking about. All those old helicopters look like that to me. I don't like the new style of them. Some of the newer ones look like bugs. Those old ones look like little cartoon cars.
Oh, bugs versus cartoon cars.
Well, obviously, I'm gonna like the cartoon car better than the bug one. See,
people do like cartoons.
You can't tell me. They could have eaten bacon and eggs at any of these tables.
They really could have. Exactly. These were really far for dining. They're set up for it, for sure. This is the First Lady's reception room. The president's wife held receptions here, often entertaining the wives of visiting heads of state and leaders of various national and international organizations. The lamps in the shape of flowers give the room a sense of peace and charm. You're going to find these flower lamps.
Yeah.
The decor features a distinctive pairing of two contrasting motifs. The three porcelain figures representing the traditional gods of happiness, prosperity, and longevity, and an abstract fresco in modern Cubist style. The wife of President Nguyen Van Thieu, Miss Nguyen Thi Mai An, was born in 1930 in My Tho in Tiên Giang province to a family of Catholic doctors. She married Nguyen Van Thieu in 1951 when he was serving as Army lieutenant. They had 3 children, a daughter, Nguyen Thi Tuan An, and 2 sons, Nguyen Quang Loc and Nguyen Tu Long. I don't see the flower lamps. Is that stuff?
Is it on the wall? Is it like a sconce thing?
Maybe that's what they meant, but if that's supposed to be a flower, I mean, it's not. I can see kind of.
Oh, yeah,
like
because what did they say it was? It
flower.
just said flower. It didn't say specifically what they were trying to achieve with the. I mean, those are floral-ish.
Okay. I mean, it's as good as any other description, except maybe a horrible, horrible nightmare. That's also a good description. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, well, she liked them, so that's all that's important. Oh, we can go there. That's both. This is the library.
Room there.
Kentucky. Whoa, you probably can't see these, but there's like just tons and tons of dragonflies hanging around in front of the building.
Oh, I can't see that. Oh wait, I see a little bit of something, but it's also raining. Right?
It's not at this moment, but it will. It's gone back and forth, so it'll be in a second. I think I need one more window to get the right position. That's it, or is it one more? It always seems like it's one more. This is it. I don't know if it's as dramatic from your end, but the what do they call this? It's a long avenue that terminates in a point. There's a word for it in urban planning.
A long avenue.
Long avenue that terminates in a dramatic point. And this is the dramatic. It makes for a good view. Is it Baroque? I feel like it's named for an era of art and design. For Baroque style or Baroque plan or something like that. Or the Haussmann plan. Look for an adjective that describes the Haussmann plan of Paris. Just look at Haussmann Paris, 1900s.
Haussmann?
Haussmann, maybe 2 N's.
And Haussmann Paris, is that what you said?
Yeah, Paris. Mm-hmm.
And what am I looking about it, though? Haussmann Paris style?
Plan, yeah. urban plan.
Yeah, Haussmannian too, or Haussmann style of architecture.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. And so then also you mean extending that to like the road or to how they?
Yeah, the plan is like the layout of the roads, because when he came in and redid Paris, and he basically did redo Paris, they basically bulldozed like these big huge sections for these boulevards in not exactly a star pattern, but that's the name I can't think of, the word I can't think of for that style. Might be Baroque.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Haussmann plowed over the narrow city streets, creating straight boulevards, making them ineffectual to barricade, also allowing free movement of troops. So the way that's showing it, it's like they're all like converging.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where were the stairs? Baroque city plan. Is that what it is? What it is?
What it is?
I don't know. I'm not sure. If I think later, I'll relook, because there's elements of it in Rome as well. I've seen some of it. I think that's what it is. Urban design history. The Baroque. That's that terminating in a. They're not actually skipping, but they are. We have to go up the equivalent of 2 floors, get every floor, because it's feeling so. I'm walking down what I think is 1 floor, and I'm like, "Where's the level? Where is it?" But we haven't actually gone a whole level. Yeah, that's these ceilings are wide. You have to walk 2 levels to get 1.
Oh.
That's crazy. Let's go over to this side. I see a spiral staircase, and it excited me. You'd want to see that. Well, it's only half spiral, I guess. Were you reading off the facts for this palace?
Mm-hmm. Yes, and then let me get to where I was. Because, well, you went through the reception halls and places where dignitaries were. It says the president's private living quarters with bomb shelters hidden beneath. Can you see that? Are you allowed to see the living quarters from there? You saw the helicopter pad, didn't you?
Down one on the roof, yeah. I don't know if there's another one.
No, that was it. It says on the rooftop where a dramatic escape attempt took place during the fall of Saigon.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
This feels governmental.
It does. It does, yeah.
Like in my head, just going to the Navy Air Base with Daddy and being over there, and even in like the commissary, all of that smells like military buildings. I feel like this smells like a military building.
Yeah.
I mean, I like that. I'm very fond of it. It's a nostalgic thing for me, but yeah. Ooh.
It kind of feels very American influence. I mean, obviously, it's the design and things are Vietnamese, but I feel like you can sort of tell that there's American influence here. Maybe that's just because I know there was, but
It does seem like that, though.
Yeah. architectural design of the palace. Situated in a 12-hectare park, the palace occupies a 4,500 square meter ground space. It is 26 meters in height, and its 95 rooms comprise an interior space of 20,000 square meters. The palace's architect, Ngo Viet Thu, wished to achieve a fruitful harmony of tradition in his groundbreaking design. Its combination of concrete and wooden embellishments without any curved roof design makes the structure at once distinctively modern and in tune with ancient Vietnamese architectural design. Let's get out of here. I hope the recorded version gets these dragonflies. They're crazy. All over the place.
So what I'm seeing is not rain then. That's the dragonflies flying around.
Yeah, that's dragonflies.
Ooh-wee.
I feel like I've seen the same sort of thing in Macau. Which is, I don't know what the connection is there, but except that it's hot in Macau as well. And I don't know why. I don't know if maybe they're just everywhere, and I can't see them when they're farther off. But they seem to be clustered close to the building. Dragonflies love modern architecture. That's the secret. You don't know about dragonflies. They're architecture snobs. They'll only go to the modern architecture. These are the presidential reception rooms. In the first of the two presidential reception rooms, the president's chair is placed on a platform in front of a striped panel symbolizing the flag of the Republic of Vietnam. Facing the president's throne-like seat is a chair intended for the guest of honor. Both are carved with dragon's head motifs. The other chairs are carved with a phoenix head or character symbolizing longevity. The second room is considerably simpler. Let's look for this dragon. Ah, it's at that far end there. All right, let's swoop around and see that one. Maybe it's not this room. Maybe this is the second room. So these chairs are not, they don't have dragon's heads. Yep, that's the one with the dragon's head.
Oh, that's it.
They're on the arms. You can't really see them from here, but they're just on the arms of the chair.
I can't see it. Wait, like, there's not a way to see it. Well, for me to see it, obviously.
Doing a photo session. Hi. Oh. National Security Council chamber. I don't know why I was pointing at the sign, but here we go. Oh, it's over here. Ooh. I feel like if they were really having a security meeting, they wouldn't be the chairs wouldn't be facing in the same direction. This room was used for meetings between the president and his senior officers and U.S. advisors. The walls are hung with maps documenting the war situation in the South. You okay?
Yeah, I'm just having like allergy wonkiness because apparently when it rains, I don't know what it is about North Carolina, but the pressure is different here surrounding rain and storming. Oh my God, it's killing me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it makes my joints hurt. And I remember being younger and hearing old people talk about their knees hurting when it started to rain. I'm like, oh, whatever, that can't be that bad. Oh, yeah, it is that bad, and I get it. I hear you, Grandmommy. But yeah, it happens more here. It's probably because I'm just not used to, I guess, where the location is, and the pollen.
Yeah. I feel like we only got one more level. I also feel like we missed some of the place. Did we? Let's see. The bombing of the palace on 8th of April, 1975. An underground member of the Communist Party of Vietnam. That's the guy from the other, remember the plane from the other museum? Who had infiltrated the Air Force of the Southern Republic, seized the opportunity provided by his assignment to fly a military mission to Phan Thiet. Evading detection by the local control tower, Lieutenant Trung flew his F-5E aircraft directly over Saigon and succeeded in dropping 2 bombs on the palace before landing on an improvised airstrip prepared by the Liberation Forces. The helipad on the upper terrace of the palace and the main central staircase were damaged in the attack, though they were subsequently repaired. But this feat seriously undermined the Republic's authority and prompted the U.S. president to order the evacuation of the last Americans still in Saigon. That would make a good movie. Hi.
Oh, it's you.
Yes.
That would make a good movie.
It would. That was funny. That boy said hello to me upstairs, and then when he saw me a few minutes ago, he said, "Oh, it's you again." It's cute. Probably practicing English. Okay. Well, this is an interesting looking room. Wow. Feet.
Feet.
They left him with one, I guess. This is private apartments back here.
What?
That's a bed. Guess you had to stay. Didn't the president live here? I mean, seems like there should be more elaborate.
Oh yeah, private living quarters. They said that in the info. So yeah.
Nope. Got a screening freeze.
Side race. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, now it's back.
Dining area.
It's so weird to see the dining area with like the glass. It looks like observation rooms where they're going to run some kind of tests on people.
It's what do they call it? A two-way mirror? A one-way mirror? What do they call it? We're going to just examine the meeting.
What is that? Would it be it'd be one way, right? Wait, no, two way. Only way where you can see them and they can't see you.
Right, yeah. I mean, either way, it doesn't really make any sense because it's a mirror in one direction and a window in the other. But it's called like a
Right.
one-way mirror or something like that. I feel like that's one of those things we need to rename because it doesn't make any sense. And obviously, I can't remember it, so just rename it for me personally. Name it something I think of easily, like chocolate cake or something.
Okay, you're gonna love this. When I looked up one-way mirror, a one-way mirror, also called two-way mirror, is a reciprocal mirror that appears reflected from one side and transparent to the other. Excuse me. How is it one in two ways?
Exactly. It can't be both a one and a two-way mirror. That doesn't make any sense. No, I'm going to show you the grand staircase you can't walk on. Yeah, thank you. Now you see why I can't remember what it's called. Although actually that should make it easier because no matter what you say, you're right. One, unless you say like a three-way mirror, but
that's a whole other kind of story.
that's the kind you have on the roof. I think we did the first floor. We did the whole first floor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Around stairs. Apparently, it's no better to do escalators. Okay, we saw this. Definitely saw that. So let's try the underground portion. No, I may lose you for the underground portion because sometimes that stuff doesn't work. We're gonna try it, okay?
Okay.
Actually, let me see. So before we go down, let me see how close we are. Oh, we got tons of time. Okay, so we're gonna enjoy the um, underground portion if we get a signal. And if not, we're gonna step aside and have a coffee.
Yeah.
Now this is Queen Bunker. And the stairwell, yes, I have high hopes for it. Did you want to make anything for lunch, dinner, or?
No,
That
that's
was those
cool.
bunkers were extensive.
I
Yeah,
don't know
this is
why
the
I didn't
kitchen.
think about how there would be a big kitchen in there. Of course there is. Oh, I wish I
Right,
could
yeah.
go in there and cook up a whole bunch of stuff. Oh my gosh.
I wish I had a staff to cook up a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah, you're not a cooker.
Not anymore. I used to cook, but
I
I am.
remember you having a traditional. I know it was a traditional Chinese thing. You like did some shrimp toast and stuff. That one day, I
Mhm,
remember your mama standing in the kitchen and you were getting stuff ready, and then we all
mhm.
came over there. We all, meaning I remember like a couple of people with Scott there. I know, God, was Chris Emerson there? Anyway, I know somebody was there that I liked, and then Chris Emerson. But and we ate there. But I was dieting, and it was so funny. I was like, oh, I can't eat this one. I'll eat a couple of bites of the shrimp toast. And you're like, here, if you're dieting, and then you brought me a zero bar.
Did I?
It was a candy bar, the white chocolate zero bar. I was
Maybe
cracking
I thought it meant 0 calories. It does not mean that, but maybe I thought that this time.
Oh,
Oh,
look at that.
wow, the tag number is 13-78. Not a lot of
Dang.
cars back then. This Mercedes 200 W110, manufactured in West Germany in the 1960s, was among the many vehicles used by President Thieu. It was one of the trophies captured by one corps of the Liberation Army of Vietnam on the day of Saigon's liberation, 30th April 1975, at 19:10 a.m. The car was first put on display at the Palace on 30th April 1995 to mark the 20th anniversary of the liberation of the South. I like this hallway. When Scott and I came and did this exact thing, this hallway was not lit. Oh, that's the
Now it's
bathroom.
lit, yo.
Yeah, this hallway is lit, which keeps me from falling. Shooting gallery. Oh, that's cool. Alrighty. I like the way it spits you out. You walk in the front and you feel like you explored on your own, but it still spits you out on the side. It's like you're done. And we even passed a gift shop. I almost went in, but they didn't want filming.
Oh,
Well, Erica, this was a
why?
fascinating, wonderful site. I don't know. Some gift shops are like that. So put up cameras and even like video cameras saying no video. Maybe they're selling illegal shit. Probably not in the museum. I do think that though, especially when I went to markets in Thailand, and they're like, "No filming here in this, random public open market with nothing special in it." I'm like, "Are you selling illegal shit, hon?" I feels like y'all are. Here's that amazing tree that we love.
Because it's cool. Look at that. Look at the
It is.
roots up
Look at the
close. It's really
roots.
neat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's neat. Well, let me check the time again, but I don't think. I think we got lots of time. No, yeah, that's accurate. Let's go have us a drink or something, or even an eat.
Yeah. And eat. I love eats.
Enjoy the eats. Yang Ha Cafe. That looks interesting. And then there's another one down here. I think this is a full restaurant. I'm going to walk in that direction. Let's see about that. Now that well, looks like people are eating. That looks good.
You should walk up to him and be like, "Wait, y'all eat?" No.
It's the same cafe as the other one, so maybe it wouldn't matter. But they like the eating area. Maybe I came in the wrong way too. Possibility. There.
Well.
Well, I guess I can sit out in the out area. They'll notice me maybe. If not, I'll just rest.
Oh, do they not come out there, or?
I mean, there's nobody attending the area. Doesn't look like. Oh, I'm right close to people. Okay, let's go down here. I mean, they might not have approached me because I haven't lit yet. That's a good reason. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. Lovely. Okay. Okay. Ah, there we go. Boom. Okay. Come. Yeah, come. Okay. Hang on. Flipperoonie this thing.
Man, I gotta go grab the kitties.
You gotta burp them?
No, I gotta grab them. I gotta take them. They're in the back room. I need to. I've been having them in there to keep them quiet and happy, so they have a little snack in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my hair crazy. Seafood fried rice, egg fried rice, Yangzhou style fried rice, garlic fried rice, stir fried noodles with beef. I don't want noodles. I want rice. Yeah, what do you think?
Okay, what were the choices?
Yangzhou style, stir fried, beef rice, seafood rice, egg rice, garlic rice.
I eat egg rice a lot here. What about the beef? Is that too heavy?
Beef? That would be perfect. Be totally great.
Okay, I'm gonna grab them. Give me 1 second. I've got a
Okay.
scoodly doodly. I'll be right back.
You got a scootly doodly?
I'm a scoodly doodly. Hold up.
Okay. Oh, I want that. Matcha. We got a matcha. That's not a latte. What is it? Yeah, matcha blended ice. I like that. Yeah. Or a smoothie. I mean, what's the difference between blended ice and a smoothie? Smoothie have I know you're not there, Erica. I'm just talking to myself. Does a smoothie have milk in it? I think it does. Oh, that's lovely. Let's see if I can get them to put egg in the beef. Mm. I don't know why I'm just being quiet. It's not a secret. Oh. Almost at the end of the day. Got one more site after this. It's a good touring day. I hope Erica can stick around. Oh, hey,
I can.
because the next one is one I think you'll like. You know what it is, though, right?
That's the one. That's the war. That's the
The
war.
war.
That's it.
Like the war and stuff. I mean, OMG.
War.
Yes.
Like more things.
Yep, that's the war. The what's it called? War Remnants Museum.
Remnants. That's it.
It used to have a much better name. Well, I chose the restaurant as the background for this sit. Is that the right choice, or should I have gone to the other side of the table?
No, it's good.
Okay, good. Sometimes I don't plan it out. Sometimes I'm exhausted. I'm gonna try to get something planned for tomorrow, though. We will not be doing a live stream tomorrow. Nobody's watching right now, so I guess it doesn't matter to say that, but we won't be doing one tomorrow. We'll be doing a recorded because we're going out to Ho Chi tunnels. And it's a serious matter.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's just one side.
It's a serious matter.
It is a serious matter. I feel like I have to say that because the name is hilarious in English. I'm sure it's not in. Yep, it is confirmed. But it is a sad and serious sight. Although we talked about too about how people, goofy tourists, are going there and taking smiling, laughing around pictures.
And that's ridiculous.
Maybe it's not
Imagine
as serious.
doing that in Germany and certain spots. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. What's the beach? Normandy Beach. That's not the name of the beach, is it? Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. I want Công Thiên Bo Sao.
Cơm chiên bò xào.
Bò sao. But I would like chung. Bò và chung.
Bò và trứng.
Và chung.
Oh, shit. Hold on a second.
Trứng ốp la.
Apla.
Ốp la.
Oh, no, just, can I get a mix of both beef and egg in the same?
Được không?
Okay, that's okay. Yeah.
Cơm chiên bò xào và trứng ốp la. Và trứng ốp la.
Fried rice, stir fried beef, and fried eggs. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. And this thing. Matcha dasai.
Chà đá sấy.
Yeah. Is that what this is? Okay. Come in. Ah, did you come back yet? Okay. You're still here, but you're not here. Dun, dun, dun. This is not the most exotic meal that I'll be posting, but I thought I had an exotic one the other day. I tried to post a short from a restaurant that said they had snakehead fish soup. Snakehead fish is a type of fish, but for some reason, because my brain don't work good, I imagine that the head of the fish would be in there, which we have had before. I mean, you can get dishes like that. But that's not what this was. It's just the name of the fish is snakehead fish. So it was just fish in like a rice porridge. It wasn't a very interesting dish, but I still posted it because I just like get in my head that I'm going to post something, and then I do, and sometimes it's not the best. And that's okay. Let's go to our shorts and see how it did. Well, 70 views. That's not a lot. Even for my channel, that's not a lot. What's this other thing? Oh, turn the volume down on that. I went to a bar last night and it had a great view, a rooftop bar. It had a great view, and so I posted a short from that. But it's getting a lot of views. I guess there's plenty of those online. Oh well.
I was hearing everything you were saying, but I was I was getting
I've heard everything you said.
because while you were ordering, Tony went over to their water bowl and scratched it because it was empty. He went scratch, 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 and looked at me, and I was like, "Oh, honey." He's like, "Thank you. Can you please refill this?"
Can you please refill this? Well, I'm glad to see that the pho posting did get a lot of views, or at least a fair number by our standards. But because it was the pho from Kanto, and it was delicious and kind of sweet.
Oh,
I've never had sweet pho before. I mean, not like chocolate cake sweet, but sweet. It's a little sweet. Tasty, delicious. And I put together, actually didn't do a bad job of putting together the bus trip from Kanto. Well, I shouldn't say I didn't do a bad job. What I should say is better than I thought it would come out. It made a little bit of sense. I'll probably post more of those. I like doing them. They're probably not going to get the most views, but I like them.
It's important to have a multitude of different types of things.
Yeah, it is. It show is. I feel like we saw the whole palace. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Several. Yeah. Went all the way to the top of the stairs. Stopped at every floor. To be honest, that was very modern. But even if it's an old palace, all the rooms kind of look the same. Like if you go to Europe and tour some of those palaces, Palace of Versailles, one of the most opulent, beautiful top palaces to tour in all of Europe. And after just a couple of rooms, you're like, yeah, we get the idea. They're all kind of the same.
Yeah.
Big, opulent, same design. It's gonna be. I mean, if every room were a different style of design and it was actually interesting, it would probably be kind of ugly too. Like people would say, "Why did you do the palace like that? That looks crazy. Every room is different." But I would say, thanks for giving me something to look at. It was interesting.
Also,
And I'd say it right to their face.
Palace. Yeah, I'd be like, this is my palace. Oh, when you get a palace, you tell me what you think.
You do whatever you want with your palace. Keep your nose out of mine. That's right. Palace snob. I don't know what that means. You know what? I'm going to wipe my face with this because I think I'm supposed to. Oh, maybe I'm not. These look like when they put these on the table. I always think, or am I having barbecue? What is this for? But maybe it's you're supposed to wipe your face with it because it's hot and sweaty. I know I am.
Is it a wet wipe?
Yeah, it's a wet towel.
Oh, I love wet wipes. I don't even care if I was supposed to wipe my face or I'd be wiping my whole face, neck, and chest, everything. Especially since it's so sweat inducing there.
Yeah, it is. Thank you, come in. In Kanto, they kept them in the restaurant that I went into. It was this really nice little old restaurant. And I don't know if this is true or not. The story I imagined in my head is that this is a restaurant that has been there for 20 years. Come in. And it's a family restaurant and it's a community favorite. It didn't feel that way. Like there were lots of local people eating there, so it was good. But they kept the little moist towelettes in the ice box.
Ooh.
And when I say ice box, I mean a cooler. I don't know why I said ice box. Like in the 1800s also.
I like that.
Oh, this is cool though. Yeah, it was wonderful.
Haberdashery after.
I mean, I was literally imagining a box of ice. I think that is where they pulled it out of. But anyway, it was like cold. Like you could tell it had been kept with ice. And that was such a good idea. I was like, yes, of course. Also put me in there. Well, I got sort of what we imagined. The eggs are not fried up and stir fried in with the rice. I just put the egg on top.
Ooh, that looks yummy.
I think it will be. I'm gonna scoot you back so you can see a little better. Yeah, that works. I don't think I can get it to point down anymore. The only thing the other gimbal was better at was pointing down, which is so essential in these troubled times. Oh, did you see this too? The matcha.
Ooh, that's so pretty. Mm.
Although you cannot suck it through a spoon.
Oh no.
The straws are over there. Going to town on that spoon. I like being crazy. It's kind of fun. Some of our tasty signature Vietnamese sauce too. Mm. You see this great new show on the internet where the guy live streams lunch?
I do watch that, and I would watch that, and I'm participating in it now, and I love it.
And I love it. Honest new craze. Well, here's what I have not planned yet. Any of the stuff that is not on our full day tours. So there you go. I was going to ask too. We got one more site today, so maybe jumping the gun. But how are you liking Saigon so far?
It's lovely. It seems to be a nice temperate climate right now, considering other places we've been, actually. And people have been nice there too. Lots to see.
Yeah.
And also, it's a bustling city, but it doesn't seem to be overcrowded.
No. I've never been here when the traffic was so bad that it matches what you hear on TV and movies and stuff. Oops. Right into my lap. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you hear it compared to other big Southeast Asian cities or just big Asian cities, and all the traffic. It is a big city, and there is a lot of traffic. That's not wrong, but it moves. I've never had this problem here. Traffic in Hanoi is much crazier. One big advantage here is that it's a colonial era city. Most of it was built in the 19th century. Actually, probably most of it was built in the 20th century, but even in the old city, it's mostly from the 19th century. And so they had already developed strategies for dealing with traffic. So it is a gridded city. And it has wide boulevards. Gridded. I think we're getting into the goofy part of the day.
Well,
you giggled that word, and I was like, "Yeah, that is funny." Gritted.
Well, usually I'll take a nap at like 4 a.m. And so
Yeah.
my brain's like, hey.
Oh, so you're getting to that. You're not quite there yet, though, right? Oh, no, it's almost
yeah,
4 there now. Oh, okay. You think you can
So I'm like,
hold out?
well, yeah, we're going to the War Remnants.
Do you remember what the other name for it was? Or did I write it down?
I can't remember. I just remember the puppet part, and I was like, dang.
Yeah. Yeah. I like that. I was like, yeah, you tell them. Let me see. Oh, no. It's not Tuesday at all. Take me back. Maybe we should save that as a surprise for the end. Okay. Formerly known as the Exhibition House for the Crimes of War and Aggression. Oh, there was a different one. Oh, I know what it was. That wasn't. It was this place that was named that. Puppet government. Blah blah blah. Reunification Palace. Let's see. I don't know. Now I can't find it. Oh well. Is that furious typing? You looking it up?
Oh no, Tana's up, and
Ah, okay. She watching?
and she said she's gonna be able to get on in about 15 or 20 minutes. So I was like, yes.
We'll stop. Probably still eating. Yes. I know what I was going to do. So, this says Ho Chi Minh City is famous for its motorbikes. That's all of Vietnam. In fact, if anything, because it's a wealthy city, there's more cars here than there's in other places. It also says be cautious crossing the streets. But again, it's really cars you need to be cautious of.
Don't walk in front of a bus.
Don't walk in front of a bus. That is just one rule that is universal. One of my considered names for the channel was Watch Where You Step. There's a lot of street food here. Okay, yes, that's true. We're definitely going to do some of that. That'll be later in the week.
Okay, I'm telling her where we're going next and typing the stuff and also type the food. I was like, food time. I was like, it's making me hungry, but I don't get to eat yet. Jacob gets off at 6, so he'll be bringing breakfast this way. I would like to have fruit from somewhere. But that would require, like, I want eggs from somewhere. I don't want a bunch of fried crap, but I do want some eggs and something. I don't know. I actually like the McDonald's eggs, but
Yeah, you said that.
Not those folded ones, but the actual egg good ones. But yeah. Anyway,
No, they had real eggs.
Other stuff. Well, I mean, it's in a carton, but it's still real eggs. It's just a lot of them in the carton. You know, just like I I can't remember what those egg beaters, remember? But I even looked up how to get the eggs because I want those particular ones. But you have to buy them food service style, which means a ton of them. I'd have to buy like 20 something cartons. So that was a no go.
Well, you have plenty of eggs. Mm. If I could do daily exercise like this, I'd be thin as a rake. Coffee culture. Yes, there's a coffee culture. What?
Oh, you do a lot of movement though. You do get some exercises in.
When we're doing this, I do, but not normally. I mean, I don't teach little kids, or at least I don't teach them in an environment where they can actually play. So subsequently, I don't move around a lot when I'm teaching. This sort of thing is what I really have too much of.
Oh, you mean like the little, yeah, those little drinks will get you.
Yeah. They sure do. Sorry, non-audience. We're just gonna. Oh, I probably could have taken the. I left the Independence Palace thing up because we're actually still on the grounds. This restaurant is part of it. But for editing purposes, I probably should have taken it off. So I'm going to remember in the future that this is lunch. Let's take this banner off. Goodbye to people that watch in the future, even though I'm going to hopefully not put this on there. So enjoy the next video. Yeah. All right. Mm. Right, done and done. Now, let's check the time. All right. Once I'm done eating, I feel like it's time for a nap, and I I kind of shut down. We got one more site, so let me not do that. Oh, I didn't go up to the roof of the hotel. Apparently, we've got some cool roof, I guess, according to the
What?
pictures. What you talking about? Hmm. Hmm. Coffee culture is strong in Vietnam, with strong dark coffee being a favorite beverage. I will say most of the country has their own little special. It's not even like they're special; you can get them everywhere. But Cafe Mui is popular in a lot of places. And then when I was in Kanto, I say a lot of places. I mean, Da Nang and Hanoi both is popular, and that's salt coffee. Salt coffee, which doesn't sound like it would be good, but it's really delicious because what it really is it's like a foamy sweet drink, but they add a little bit of salt to reduce the amount of sugar you have to put in it to make it tasty. And
Yeah.
you can tell that it is really tasty. It's not like salty. It doesn't taste like a pretzel or something. It is. It's just that you can tell it's not pure sugar. It's a really good combo though. You know, salt and sweet go together well.
Oh, absolutely.
So too. So that's a good one. And then Baxio is just when it's forget that. Let's just put all the sugar humanly possible in it. That's when it's more milk than it is coffee. And when I say milk, I really mean condensed milk.
Oh wow.
So I don't think it's more. I don't think it's more by volume, but it's an enormous amount. It's very sweet, and it could be mixed with something like creamer or something. I'm not exactly sure how they do it because I know it's not all pure condensed milk. I mean, I guess I don't know that, but I don't think it is. Anyway, it's very sweet. I used to order that one, and then I found salt coffee, and I'm like, well, let's go with that because the other is going to kill me.
And what was the other one called with all the condensed milk?
That's Baxio. Not to be confused with Baxi, which is a doctor.
Oh.
Strange that they're so close. Let's go ahead and call them at the same time. And then in Kanto, it seemed like everybody was pushing just black with sugar, but just black coffee, which is I used to drink it black, no sugar in Hanoi when I first got there because it was just there's so much sugar in all the specialty drinks that I was like I can't handle that. I just got some black coffee, and I think Vietnamese coffee is tasty anyway, so I can definitely handle that. But that was popular in Kanto, and I haven't been here long enough to tell you what's popular here. I don't know. It's a big city, maybe it just doesn't apply. There's just too many people. Bargaining capital. Bargaining is expected at the markets and with some vendors. Embrace the experience and have fun with it. Okay. I'm wary to give that advice because it's so common to hear that, and I don't think the Western concept of haggling is really. I mean, I think the times that happens, where and when that happens, it's usually for tourists. Like that's not done in the way that Westerners think of it. So I never recommend people go in and get ready to haggle. What you can do is decline prices you think are too high and just say, okay, no, thank you, move on. And if they were hoping you would haggle, they'll come at you with another price, and then you can be like, oh, I see, and and accept prices you think are reasonable and not the ones that are unreasonable. That's about the limit of my advice on that. I write down all these things, and I'm like, no, let me go on the stream and contradict them. But this is like advice from the internet. Quick tips. The Vietnamese dong is the official currency. Yes, it is. That's correct. exchanging some currency beforehand is helpful. When they say beforehand, they should make clear in your country. If you're flying internationally for this trip, if you're coming from the U.S., for example, exchange your dollars in the U.S. Despite popular belief that the entire world wants U.S. dollars, that is not true. People want the currency they can spend. The dollar's not accepted everywhere. So when you get to a foreign country, your dollar is going to be worth a lot less than it is in the United States, where people actually use dollars. So exchange before you leave. Airports give you the worst rates, but it's also reliably there, and it's not always that bad. But like you can get currency exchanged at the airport, whereas it can be difficult to find a place to do it in other places. So. And also, sometimes outside the airport, it's fishy. You know, like my friend took me to a toy store in the train station to exchange money on the way to Hong Kong, and I was like, I don't think this is how it's supposed to go. We're in a toy store.
And why was it a toy store?
He just knew somebody in the train station. He just knew somebody that did exchange money. And you go into he went in like the back room to exchange the money. I'm like, there's nothing wrong with it if the person is running a business out of a toy store to exchange money, possibly he's not supposed to do that. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know. But it also could have just been a friend of his or a friend of a friend that he just knew always had Hong Kong dollars because he was right there at the border. It may not have been as fishy as it seemed, but it did seem kind of fishy. He's like, hold on a second, I'll be right back. And then he ran back into the office in the back of the toy store.
I've noticed that everywhere you've been, there's a lot of random stuff like that. Like people just doing extra businesses or getting by or doing other things and doing multiple things. It's just the way they do.
The way they do. Well, one thing is that you're free to do stuff like that, or more free to do stuff like that in the countries that I have lived in Asia. Thank you, than you are in the United States. I mean, the SWAT team would show up if you were doing some financial transactions that were not approved of by the government in the U.S. So, and it's not quite so. They don't have that those strict rules. Not that there's no rules, but they don't have strict rules on that kind of thing. And it is like they tend not to stop people from running businesses that are profitable if it's a small business that you can, you're not cheating anybody or hurting anybody, then go right ahead. Whereas that is not our system.
Oh, that couldn't even happen here anyway, because someone would get one over on people all the time, and you have to. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because people over here are more shisty. I don't know. I just know that a lot of things have been regulated because some asshole has done some assholery.
Well, what tends to happen in the U.S., it seems, is that someone starts doing it, and then big business catches on that they can run this scam, and then the big corporations start running the scam, and they wreck everything, and then the government eventually steps in and says, "Okay, you can't do that anymore." That's my summary.
Everyone.
And yeah, you ruined it for everybody, assholes.
They really do, though. I hate it here.
I hate it. I mentioned that. Ho Chi Minh City has a hot and humid climate. It does. It's not hot now, but it is still humid. Although it's been nicer after the rain. And knock on wood, maybe we'll coast through the rest of the day like that. Be mindful of local customs and dress modestly when visiting temples or religious sites. I wore my shorts today, but we didn't do a lot of temples. I may have to put on long pants on Thursday. I think that's the day we go to several temples.
That would be a good idea, especially if they need you to have your trousers on.
I mean, don't take a bath in the temple. Whatever you do, they frown on that. Notre Dame Cathedral was built in the late 19th century and is a rare example of French colonial Gothic architecture in Southeast Asia. I think you told us that already.
Mm-hmm.
Do I still have the Reunification Palace up? Yes, sir. Let's take a look. You told us a bit about this. Did you get all the way through the facts about the Reunification Palace, or should I pick up
I
somewhere?
think so until the bottom. Like I got, because hold on, it's pulling up. But when I got down to the private living quarters, the helicopter pad, so the symbol, maybe the symbol of reunification.
Okay. Following the North Vietnamese victory in 1975, the palace was renamed the Reunification Palace. Ah, so it was originally the Independence, but that makes more sense. Independence when they decided they were going to be their own country. When we decided they were going to be their own country. And then when it was retaken in 1975, it was renamed the Reunification Palace. It's reunifying the North and the South, symbolizing the reunification. Hello. I'm going to sit up.
Because I mentioned that last part, the interesting tidbit where it was former Notre Dame Palace, that thing.
Ah, yeah, okay. Notre Dame. Residence of the French Governor General. Oh, okay, so it was not an ancient. It this city didn't exist during ancient times, did it? I remember we were just over at the other museum. It was saying that I think it was a Nguyen emperor, which was the last dynasty, commissioned the city to be built or whatever you do when you're making a new city. Yeah, that's issued the city click and drag, make city here.
Click and drag.
Like you do on SimCity. That's what he did. The infamous image of a North Vietnamese tank crashing through the palace gates on April 30th, 1975 became a defining symbol of the Vietnam War's end. The palace is open to the public with an admission fee. Remember how much we paid? It was like $30, right? This is about $1.50.
Mm-hmm.
Not even that much. Guided tours are available in English and Vietnamese, offering a deeper understanding of the palace's history and significance. Yeah, this would be a good site to do. A lot of the stuff we do on these whirlwind one-day tours is we just hit big sites and spend an hour at it and then go. But a lot of them that they're interesting enough they would be worth it to do a full day tour. I'm just trying to get in the most I can, limited amount of time. But yeah, that would be a cool thing to do. Be sure to explore the rooftop helicopter pad. They didn't have it open. I wonder if you can normally go out there.
Right. It wasn't open, but we did see it. I would like to go out there, but they wouldn't want me out there because I want to sit in it.
I want to sit in it.
Can I sit in your helicopter?
And the bunker system below the palace. You waited for me on that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I did take video while I was in there. A quick one, admittedly, but I'll see if I can't splice together some shots from it and make a little short or something. Which is what I should have done when we saw the bunkers in Hanoi too, but that didn't occur to me back then. Also, I didn't have the second phone, so. For a unique perspective on the building's role in the Vietnamese history. Thank you for watching the Reunification Palace, a captivating landmark that transcends its architectural beauty. It's a powerful symbol of Vietnam's past, a testament to the country's resilience, and a must-visit for anyone wanting to understand Ho Chi Minh City's complex history. Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I closed the other one. We're on the way to the next one, so I'm going to open up War Remnants Museum. A remnant of the war. Strange voice to do that in. Oh, but we have more break time. Hold on. We've got 3 viewers now. Hi, 3 viewers. I'm glad you're here. I don't see any comments, so if you're bots, then I'm glad you're here, bots.
Oh, she's on. Santana's on.
Hi, Santana. Yep, it's an easy walk. Oh, no.
What?
I didn't update the where we're going. I was trying to process how we were going to walk to here from the square. Oh, hey, Explore with Lynn. Hi, she's a recent subscriber. How are you streaming for 6 hours? Very carefully. This is what we do when we do a full day tour. We stream for long periods of time. We got one more site to see today, so we've got maybe another hour-ish. I was just about to check the schedule, actually. I'm taking a small break. Sorry, but it's not all action. I can put her comment up there. But I'm going to check the time. Not that you asked, but I'm still going to check the time. Am I checking the time? Okay, we still got a few minutes. Yeah, so we do full day tour streamings, and yeah, I kind of got the idea by watching the gamers that stream, because they do more streaming than anybody, and they'll stream for longer than that. Some of them they'll do 6-8 hours.
Yep, and people are just along for the ride. And really, it reminds me of gaming back when we were little. We'd stay up and play games forever, like Mario Brothers.
That's kind of what these YouTubers that stream, or other sites that stream long segments. Like, it's just like when we would get a video game back when we were young, actually not little, but young, and we'd get on there and just play until the sun came up.
And me and Beth, we used to actually do recordings of it. We'd cassette tape the gaming.
Record the audio.
I wish I could find those tapes, because I'd be like really mad, and I'd hit the controller up against the wall. I'd be like, oh, and I'm like, ooh, yeah. Such a badass. Anyway, it was funny, but we'd tell little jokes, or we'd take a little break in between and do Mad Libs, all kinds of random stuff. It was fun.
Lynn, it's the same time there as it is here. In fact, I feel like it's the same time even as far west as Thailand as it is here. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. I can't remember having to change my watch when I got over there. But yeah, we've had overheating twice today. Although some days it doesn't happen, and some days it does. But when it overheats, I play a little bathroom music. I'm sorry, bathroom music. What does that mean? Going to the bathroom music. Like, sometimes you have to take a bathroom break, and so I've got a little video that but I get a little video that I'll play that says, should be back shortly, and we'll let it run for like 5 minutes, and I'll turn the phone off, and it's usually fine at the end and cool off. Well, it happened twice today, but in 6 hour stream, that's not too bad. And the little video and the thing that says come, be back soon, that tells people that the stream's not over. I'm just away from the stream for a moment. Yeah, it's binging real life. That's what it is. I encourage people to binge real life. Okay, so Thailand is on the same time zone as us, but Malaysia was not. That makes sense, actually. I think I kind of sort of remember that. Although we were flying into Singapore when we went from Cambodia almost straight south into Singapore, but we still had to go west 1 hour, back 1 hour.
When
Yeah.
you say us, is us, you mean like while you're in Vietnam?
Me and you.
Okay,
When you were
'cause
joining me in my...
Malaysian- Okay, because Malaysian time is it's flip-flopped. It's 4:21 p.m. there, and it's 4:21 a.m. here. So
Wait, it's
you're 1 hour
4:21
off
in... You're saying it's 4:21 in Malaysia?
in p.m.
Yeah. Yeah, the PM. That means they're an hour ahead of us.
Right, because I've got it's 4 something here, but you're 3 something there.
Okay.
And
I mean, the peninsula does go down like this, but I don't think it... I don't know. Well, actually, I do have a phone right here. Maybe I can just zoom out. Maybe maybe I can use the map for map things. Let's see. I'm going to zoom way out. Yeah, they are definitely not not east of here. They're west of here, but you know that's how time zones work. Crazily. Yeah. Well, that's when I lived in China, it was like it's as wide as the United States, but there's only one time zone. I can only imagine what it's like in the West. What would it be? It would be so when the sun comes up, it would be like almost noon. I've not been there, so I hope I'm working that the right way in my head. But I've never been out in the west of China, so I don't know. And obviously, simple logic is not working anymore at this point. It's 4. It's after 4. It's like 4:30 for you, and I've been going all day, and so it's loopy goofy time.
right.
Oh, sorry to put my finger on the camera. All right, well, so we have time. What is it? Maybe 5 more minutes? No, not even that. Okay. All right, I'm going to sit here for just a few more minutes and rest, and then I'm going to pack up and see the last museum, which is the War Remnants Museum.
Did you look up and see what the other name was? I need to look that up. That was
I
great.
said it earlier. I read it off to you earlier, and I can't remember. I don't know where I was reading it from now. I don't remember because of the aforementioned brain dissolution. But
Wait. There's even more. Wait, because you said something had up it in it, right? This one also, it says the museum, which was formerly known as the Museum of Chinese and American War Crimes.
Chinese and American?
Oh. Museum of Chinese and American War Crimes primarily deals with the American War, but the French colonial period and conflicts with China are also documented. So mainly it focuses on American. U.S. armored vehicles, artillery pieces, bombs, and infantry weapons are on display outside. Oh, yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm going to like this.
Yeah, I think so. I think it'll be very interesting. Lynn, we were having trouble with StreamYard. In fact, I'm still having a little bit of trouble, but it's much better now than it was. For a while, we couldn't get the camera to switch from the front camera to the back camera, or any camera switch at all while in the middle of a live stream, which, of course, is the only time you would want to do a camera switch. Yeah, I was struggling with that for a while. I mean, it worked for years. We were doing it for years, fine, and then I guess there was an update or something. But it just stopped working as it did before, and it's still a little fussy because you have to do it twice. Like the first time it won't take it, so you have to do it, make the switch again, and then it like turns the camera off. Like you don't see anything, and you have to go in and turn the camera back on. So it's still having issues, but yeah, that was me. Yeah. Oh, well, not yet. Wait for it. I'm antsy to go now, but I'm also like in my mind I set a time. I'm going to sit here until X time. So I'm still sitting. um, yeah, the camera switch is cumbersome. There should be a short list of buttons to just like switch to the other cameras. So do you do something like this? Do you use StreamYard, and do you do you live stream, or do you record, or what you do? One thing about having everybody behind you. On the move camera on gimbal. Oh, you're on Safari. So is it Safari on the? I don't do iPhone. I don't do Mac products. I know Safari is their laptop. What's that laptop browser? We're basically doing it out of the Chrome browser. I thought they had an app on the iPhone. Like they don't. For Android, you have to do it out of the Chrome browser or some browser. Sorry, but sorry on iPhone. You might want to look into their app if you say it's cumbersome. There is no app as of yet. Oh, I mean, I don't have one, so I thought they had. I thought I had heard that they released it. Maybe they were just talking about they were going to. I didn't pay attention because I don't do iPhone. It works pretty. That's fairly good in Chrome. That particular thing of switching the camera is way too time consuming, but it works. I mean, now. But for years though, it was working great. It was like you just switch. It still was hard to get to. I had to go in. Yeah, if it's any better. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Laos is not really on my list anymore. Has it got good? Has it got good? What do you call it? Coverage. I mean, we don't have 5G here, but we do fine with 4G. But I'm always worried about getting too far outside the city to do a live stream. But maybe I should not be. Oh, I guess I can put this stupid thing on. Oh God. I have this gigantic front pack that I use for the. Oh, you were asking me earlier about the battery going dead. I use a like 50,000. I carry around a 50,000 AMH. What do you call it? Battery. Come in. Leave that for. So it won't go dead. I've just got it plugged in all day. I'm not sure if that contributes to the overheating, but it does overheat sometimes. They've got a new phone coming out this fall. It's called like the Everready or something. It's named after a battery, and it's supposed to be like enough battery to last 24 hours of use. So that'll be something to look into, but I don't know whether to believe that or not. All right, Erica, you ready to head to the next location?
Yes, let's go.
Alrighty. It might actually switch quicker if I would. Well, if I would turn the camera off before I try and switch it, but I don't know. It doesn't really make any sense. I'm just trying to make it make sense. All right, let's head on out. Oh, I should probably look at the map before I start walking. I have thinking where I know where I'm going disease. I'm totally convinced I know where I'm going. Only to find out I never knew in the first place. War Remnants Museum. Okay, now all we need is an exit to this place, which I'm kind of hoping is here on my left. Sorry, I'm pointing at the ground. Right, yeah, I never use it. I never use the camera switch at home, so. Okay, let's see. It's going to be a right, a left, and a left. Okay, Lynn, I'm going to check out some of your videos when I get back to the hotel room tonight. I don't think I've seen any of yours. I saw you join the other day, and I was in preparation for this, so I didn't get around to looking at it. What I say, Erica? Right, left, left?
Wait a minute. Not the
Wait
same.
a minute.
Oh no. Look, when you got to where you were going, it was left, right, left, and now it's right, left, left. Is that what it is?
Like, what?
Okay, like when you went to go and do your lunch,
Uh-huh.
you said left, right, left, and I was like left, right, left in my head. So that's all I remember from before. So that's stuck in my head. So now don't rely on me to remember that.
Oh.
Oh no.
I remember when I said it. I mean, this was literally 2 minutes ago. When I said it, I thought I won't say the first turn because it won't make any sense. This is so in my head I said the turn coming out of the palace grounds, right? And so I omitted that one and said the other two. But now I have two different sets of directions: one that came out of my mouth and one that was in my head. But I'm not sure which is which, and I don't know. But I think it was really right, right, left, left. And I just omitted the first right. That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
I did it to keep things clear. I feel like that's a reasonable thing to do, right?
Oh god.
Okay. Well, let's wander around aimlessly for a while, and when I'm certain I've walked far enough that I should be there, then I'll stop and check them out. That's usually my strategy. Is that the palace grounds? Okay, I'm gonna swing. I don't like to swing around too much when we're in the in-between parts because I would like to use these segments as like filler, background filler, maybe while we run some titles or something. Just to walk around. I like to fast forward the walking around town segments because they look fun and Benny Hill like.
Benny Hill. Is there any kind of licensing for yakety sax? Can you use that? Because that would be awesome if you just do a little.
I feel like it should be in the public domain.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Lynn, we used to do a lot of live streams too, like back when we didn't have any other choice, so that was just all we could do. We did a lot of them. Those were the days.
You do a good Edith.
Thank you. I don't know many voices, but I'm glad that's the one I can do. Yeah, Scott has the range, but I have the Edith Bunker. Hi, no thank you. Right here.
Oh, maybe later.
Maybe later, okay. All right. Yes, Is this okay to film? No filming? I'll only take pictures, still pictures. Okay. Well, we'll do that then. I guess that was a long wait for nothing.
No.
I know. This is the one I really wanted to get. Sorry, I'm trying to put my wallet back in. Ah, okay. Well, occasionally we run into. Nope. Still pictures only, they said. Oh, let me flip the camera on. We just we just now got some viewers too.
What kind of a difference would it make if you're able to take a still picture versus filming? I mean, come on. We need to get you some Google glasses so you can walk through and just film anyway and just be walking around.
Yeah, maybe I don't think they would have the battery for that, but yeah.
No.
Turn it around. Oh.
Okay.
Hang on, let me try that again. So this is the cumbersome switch that I was talking about. Camera. Me. The me camera, please. Camera. Yes. Oh, I tried to outsmart it, and now it has outsmarted me. Can you still hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I assume there's nothing on the screen, though. It's just our background, Perpetual Tourist.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess there's not a way to
Well.
sneak a camera in there because your stuff is big.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no sneaking around with this setup. But I don't know how to get myself back on the on the screen. Well, this would be a terrible way to end things, wouldn't it? Okay, so I'm back. I mean, the front camera's back. Let's try it again with a nice switchy switch. Here we go. I tried to outsmart it. That was the thing. Should have just accepted things as they were. Okay. All right.
I wonder if it's just like subject to whoever is manning the front. And then some people might be like, yeah, you can, or no, you can't. That sucks.
I kind of feel like not here. I'm not sure why, but because they're busy and there were multiple people in the little booth there. I'm guessing that it's accurate. Anyway, it's accurate because she's the one making the decision. Not me.
No matter what, she's the one that's there that day anyway.
Yeah, we have run into that before though, where the people one day are like, yeah, sure, go ahead and film, and then the next day you show up and they're like, no, you can't do it. I'm like, well, I'll definitely follow that rule and not sneak around with the camera. Thanks, bye. But anyway, all right. Well, yeah, I will take some still pictures though. I can post them later. They won't be the same, but this was our last stop of the day, so I'm just going to wrap it up. Nothing to move on to. And tomorrow we're going to try and do Coochie Tunnel, so we're going to record that. We're not going to do a live of that one. It's too far out and too much uncertain to try and do a live stream from there. So Explore with Lynn, please tune in 2 days. We will have another live stream on Wednesday. And it will be a long one, but not quite as long as today. We won't do another one this long in Saigon. And then we got one more live stream, and then we're going to do a lot of recording around Vietnam and just post those at a later date. Right now I'm posting stuff still back from Hanoi, which is like our first stop in Vietnam. But we will be continuing to post weekly after that. I guess that's it. Erica, do we have anything else to say?
No, I wanted to see it, but I get why they don't want people to film it. But that is like you should still go in there and
yeah, I was thinking
pictures of everything.
Yeah, we might just wrap it up and then I'll just go in. I didn't even check the price, but I'm sure it's a reasonable price, and I'll just take in get some still pictures and post them on the channel. Well, after I do the museum, then there's no need to wait for that. Yeah. Well, I guess we can run the credits. There's no credits. What I'm talking about. Run the outro. And Eric, I'll see you tomorrow, and to any viewers, I'll see you guys on Wednesday.
Yes.
Or
everyone, we wanted to show
if
you
you're
some war crime things.
War crimes, yeah. I said more crimes, like
More
filming in
crimes.
places we're not supposed to. Not our crimes, personally. No, it's just regular crimes. So check the channel for upcoming live streams and also for just new videos coming out, because I'm going back and editing tonight as well after I figure out our plans for tomorrow. All right, thanks for joining me, Erica, and thanks to everyone who tuned in. I'm so glad to see we've got 4 viewers here at the end. I know if you're in the United States, it probably doesn't make sense to tune in the night before and stay up all night. So I appreciate that you guys tune in at the end in the early morning for you guys, the very early morning. All right, bye, Erica.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
Okay, bye.
Jag är den sista och man kommer då se personer som tar över